A wonderful good day, everyone. I hope you are hyped for day number 1 of the Meta Plays Eagle Strike number 9. Jesus Christ, already 9 tournaments. I'm extremely hyped, but you know what I'm more hyped for? First of all, Mr. Greyshot is joining me today. He's on the other side. Here it is. It's awesome to have you back, man. It's so long that I casted with you. Like,
No, it
at
has been a
least a
while.
year. Yeah,
Things happen, life happens, but hey, I'm glad to be back and glad to be covering, hopefully, fingers crossed, some great games today.
yeah. The games will be great. Like, the overall quality of games is improving dramatically, I would say, over the year. Obviously, no one is really able to challenge Ray, or also known as Asher, back in the days. But I would say everything below Ray is getting closer and closer. It's such a treat to watch the games. But you know what's more interesting, or also really interesting? The new DLC coming
You-
out next week. Thursday, if I'm not
Ah,
wrong.
yeah, Thursday the 27th?
Yeah,
Hopefully.
27, 28, something like that. I'm so hyped, man. I watched the trailers and the game, and Jesus Christ, I'm so hyped, especially for the new one for Wehrmacht, the Last Stand. That looks so much fun. That looks so much fun with the Panzer, no, with the Sturm Pioneers and so many other funny things. I'm so hyped. The Borgbot would be hilarious to use.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. The idea that partisans could be like popping up anywhere in a map, with their supply tunnels and all this stuff is just like, oh no, uh, that's horrifying. My favorite is the Kriegsmarine though, with the with the bomb, the Fritz bomb, I believe it's called,
Yeah.
and it literally you could tell it to like track targets, so you can have a tank running for its life, but you're like, nope, he's not escaping me.
Yeah, I think that kind of reminds me when they released the V1 with the Terror Battle Group and how broken it was because nobody was able to hear it, and now you might be able to hear it, but you can't run.
Yeah, you're done.
So I'm interested to see how this plays out. Not a huge fan of things like that, but I think it will be great fun nonetheless. But I have to say, the British one, I don't want to say that it looks boring because obviously that's not true, but it looks so standard. Like every other battle group has something so new and unique gameplay wise, like the tunnels for USF, the Panzerfaust rollout for Wehrmacht on Last Stand, and the Borg Ward, obviously, or then the deck one with those supply points and the Kriegsmarine. And meanwhile, Brits just get Mechanized Battle Group 2.0. You get the Firefly, you get the Land Mattress, you get the Elite Infantry Squad. It will be interesting
I
to see
mean,
how this plays out.
I will say to give it a little credit, I can't. It is cool that for two units. One, the planes when they scout over an area, if they spot an armored vehicle, they will then circle it to keep it, identified. We'll see how well it does against all the AA. Usually, the doc brings out, but and the Whirlwind, but still, that's a cool little feature. My favorite though is the Polish infantry that, unless I'm mistaken, can do pretty well against veteran infantry. So it can help people scale, especially if they're in a losing battle. They bring out those, and they can have a bit more of a fighting chance against some late game units.
Yeah, I think it gives you a great comeback opportunity, right? Like this ability where you
Yeah,
do more damage against squads when you're bright in veterancy. I think that's an interesting
yeah,
choice. Obviously, you can say a lot, and since you didn't play it, you can make up a lot of things.
yeah.
However,
Again, it goes to implementation of how
yeah,
the battle groups are going to be used, because some things look amazing, but then you actually use it and you're like, oh, that wasn't as effective as I thought, or oh my, you have to try this ability. It's overpowered. It's incredible.
yeah, but
But
it will be interesting to see for sure. So players are a little bit slow today. At least no game is showing up on my end,
all
and
right.
I'm a little bit surprised. Maybe I need to
I,
leave the thingy and
I'm sure they'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah, normally players are way faster in getting into the game or in the lobby. But maybe not
Well,
today.
hopefully they jump on and get their game started here in a moment so we can cover it live for all of you.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. What's funny is actually with the rollout of the battle groups is I thought they were gonna be like, oh, we're gonna release like one every few days, and then finally like the last week we'll do a grand reveal. No, they kind of released everything
Yeah, they're just
within like a week.
such. At first, I was planning. I started to do like a little bit of YouTube on the side for the German community, like doing video for each battle group and stuff. They released everything so quickly, man. No way in hell I had time to do that all at once. So
No,
I will do
no.
one after they get released. But yeah, but I'm really hyped for them, especially with the new patch. Like the changes that they introduced. Like obviously they didn't show the balance changes. However, they showed us already some new gameplay features or reintroduction of gameplay features. The return of blocking of tanks.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, I'm so hyped. That's such an old school feature and such a nice way to express skill. And I'm glad it's back. Not sure how it will be in the end, cause turret rotation is quite different to Code 2 in comparison. Like, remember the Tiger how slow it turned the turret? You kind of were faster turning the whole tank instead of just the turret. No, but now in Code 3 the turret is so fast you can't really get behind the enemy tank. But I'm really happy about that. What they also introduced, I can't remember everything. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, for example, I have not seen like the live stream games fully. I just like took a little minute here and there when I had free time, but I want to sit down and watch a full game because they mentioned a dock rework, and I really want to see how that looks and all the upgrades and everything like that.
Yeah, the deck is a controversial talking point like every time, and I'm really interested to see how this plays out. Like, deck obviously needs a rework because it's ever extremely frustrating to play them, because you either snowball or you die. Meanwhile, it's also really frustrating to play against them because if the enemy snowballs, you can't do nothing against it. You just get killed.
Yeah, an armored swarm is very difficult to contend with, especially if it's hitting from multiple directions.
Yeah.
So again, I think it would be kind of just maybe slowing down how many vehicles the dock can, it's weird. The dock can get while just making sure that people don't feel literally burned out by the manpower. Because again, the units like infantry, like the Palm Grenadiers, cost so much that they can. If you're just constantly wasting that manpower and just throwing men at it, you will not. You will lose that game pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah. So, why is no game showing up? I know at least one game should have been started already. Maybe the player's a little bit slow today. That's really
well, it's the week before Thanksgiving. People are already preparing and partying. It's like, oh, we have the tournament today. All right. Sure. Let me get things in order.
Yeah.
So, I will say I'm going to be visiting my wife's family for Thanksgiving. But do you have any plans? Is that even a thing?
Well, since Thanksgiving is not a thing over here in Europe, at least in Germany, it's just the average Sunday or weekend rather. I don't know which day Thanksgiving is. To be fair, I just for your information, I'm restarting the game just to.
Oh, okay.
If it's on my end,
I can do the same thing as well.
Yeah. So my. I probably just will need to catch up on university work because I'm a little bit following behind. But Nothing
Yeah,
special. Maybe I will visit my father. Haven't been home for such a long time. But yeah, just a
yeah,
casual weekend. But I have to admit, like,
that's
Thanksgiving is such a fascinating holiday for me as a European because it's like such, at least how it's portrayed in movies and
yep.
pop culture. It's such a huge thing over there, or for you guys. And then shortly afterwards is Christmas. Like, so bad. It must be so exhausting to have so many big holidays in such a short notice.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, enjoy it because that means days off from work. But
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah, I've already seen in my neighborhood, like, yes, you celebrate Thanksgiving, but people are already setting up Christmas decorations. And to be fair, I'll probably be setting up Christmas decorations today. So, at the very least, because there's a lot of stuff happening with my wife, not 3 Thanksgiving into next weekend. So we're like, all right, better do it this than next.
Yeah.
Mhm. But yeah, no, it's just nice. For me, it's just nice to go over and see family. This year, it's gonna be my wife's family, but it's just good to say hello. And then the family that you're like, oh no, I have to talk with them. You find something to preoccupy your time with to kind of distract from conversation. Like, oh look, the NFL game is on. Let's watch that.
Yeah. Chat
Let's
points out that Christmas is already around like October. And that's true. It's Germany, it's getting even worse. Like, you can already buy Christmas foods at mid August. It's. I don't buy it because certain sweets are so incredible that I'm glad to buy them a little bit earlier. But still, man, it's getting out of hand. It's getting, at least from the personal feed, it's getting worse and worse every year. How long to the game? Well, we are waiting that the player starts, so we are trying to breach the time or close the gap here, Kiepa, until we see the first game live. But players a little bit slowish today, and I'm terribly sorry about that.
Yeah, we're looking, guys. As soon as we get a game, we promise we'll join on in and cover it for y'all.
Yeah, usually it's not that long. I'm really surprised. Usually I tell the players to start a little bit earlier with their draft and everything, so we can start the games on time. But today they are not really doing that. I'm terribly sorry about that. So yeah, if you're not familiar how we do these things over here on MetaPlays, it's usually we have a draft system where the players draft depending on the format size, obviously best of 3, best of 5, but they ban, or let's start with one thing that's in common for both uh, systems, is they ban one battle group for each faction for the enemy. So for example, if I ban Italian infantry, then Greyshot would not be able to play that, but I could play. And then obviously he could also do the same and ban it for me. And then people draft maps, and best of 3, it should be, yeah, 2 maps. Each player drafts 2 maps, and then the enemy player or the opponent can ban one map.
Yeah, it's a really cool system.
Yeah.
After seeing it firsthand, I'm like, oh, that's way simpler than I remember how we used to do it. I think on an
Back
Excel.
in the day, we tried so many workarounds back in the days to make it more interesting, but it was always a little bit complicated. So yeah, overall I like the system. I think there's still a little bit of tweaking to be done for the next season, next year, because players are complaining that they feel like it doesn't show the variety that I hope to achieve. But well, there's always something to be changed. But overall, I like it. We've seen a lot of different commanders. It's just, yeah, some meta commanders we never see, which is obviously nice. So we don't see that much meta abuse. However, Yeah, if you never see it, it also becomes kind of boring. Well, it's not only Bersalaris, even though it's becoming more and more rare, and some people already voiced their opinion that Bersas might not be the best battle group. Why is no game showing up?
I mean, wait,
really
Full Crescent
weird.
redeemed a stretch. I'm gonna stretch for you.
Usually it's not that long till we see the first game to show up. So I'm a little
It's just
bit
driving the anticipation for everybody. It works out.
So let me check Discord again. But yeah, we have seen some variety.
Yeah, I mean the for example the game that you showed me about that about the map picks, I was it's nice when you can kind of go through and for the most part all the bands were different. Both sides had different bands, so it's not like one thing. As we go on, we'll probably see that go as certain players have certain play styles that like I don't want to fight that at all costs. But at the onset, just going through the different players, it does seem like they are trying to. Everyone has something different they're vetoing.
Yeah, for sure. So why is no game? I know that at least Ozzy is in game, but why is no game showing up? Please don't tell me they forgot to turn on that you can observe the game. That would be awful.
Sir,
Usually...
I have some news. We forgot to flip the switch.
Because I told Stata is not answering me, so I assume I will write the players to make sure that observer mode is activated, and we might have to switch to a different set.
But yeah, chat, while that's currently going on, again, as the co-caster in this set of matches that's Ovadi was kind of bring in, just a reminder, make sure to support Metaplays. Again, they do not just Co3, but all sorts of different RTS games with tournaments. So if you like this type of content, if you like what they do, make sure to support them. As a small content creator, every little bit helps, and definitely running like a larger tournament scene is a lot of work. So, and stuff like this can happen where, again, it's like, all right, small problem, but we'll work through it. And it's the dedication of Ovadi and the team, as well at Metaplays, that kind of helps brush over those small inconveniences to get you the great games that you all deserve.
Yeah, thank you. So if you want to support us, there are different ways to support us. A little bit of an ad break till we go in, apparently. You can either give us a subscribe on YouTube, on Twitch, which would be greatly appreciated, especially now where Discord and Twitch are doing their support system, where you get Discord.
Yeah. I really wish I could ban stuff in game, like rental blobs.
So you can. Sorry, I'm typing a lot of things at the same time and asking why I'm not seeing anyone. So you can either do that obviously on Twitch, which results into, we call it Pizza Buddy. 100% of all subs on Twitch go towards the staff who are organizing our things. It's not much. It gets fairly divided around all the staff, which is nonetheless amazing. It's a pizza once a month, which is awesome. Or if you want to support the project directly, you can go on the website metaplays.com and donate straight into the next tournament prize pool, like Günther did with $6. And or you can support us like more long-term wise, becoming a patron of RTS on the website, which helps us to grow, increase production of quality. And if we get more support, we might reach out. I heard people want to see more 2v2. I think that's possible if the support is there. And maybe even 4v4 tournaments. I think there was none yet in Co 3, at least not a big one. So
Yeah.
With more support,
Yeah,
things like this is possible.
All right.
No game is showing up. I'm getting desperate.
No worries. I can't think of a 4v4 one offhand. Someone will probably bring it up. Wait, Sherlock says, wait, Gray, are you Canadian or American? I always feel like Canadians have Midwest American accents, so I can never tell. I am American. I grew up in Pennsylvania, and then I moved down to Texas. So sometimes you'll hear the Yinzer part of where, again, you get that, and then sometimes they'll say y'all. So it goes back and forth.
All right, we are switching set. We are not doing Starner against UMB, and rather we will do Macross against Nap, because this game is up, and then we don't have to wait too long. I hope all the Starner and UMB fans are not too mad, but wait time is just not acceptable that long. Let me update everything over here quickly.
Okay.
And let's have a quick look at the draft. We will super quick, and then we will jump straight into game number 1. The players didn't share the draft link, so not even this is possible. I love that. And then we just go straight into the game. Working with professional for once in a while would be amazing, but that's okay, Kappa. All right. Loading in.
Guys, we're loading in.
We are loading in.
Something is about to happen. I promise. Something is happening.
Something is happening.
All right.
In 3 minutes, we will be live.
Perfect. That gives me enough time to go over chat, because they've been discussing the USF Advanced Infantry Call-in ability, which essentially sends the riflemen with, of course, rifles and bazookas at enemy force, typically referred to as a rent-a-blob.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this ability.
It's probably the most fun I've seen when you have 4 players, all American, all with that battle group, deploying 4 distinct waves of infantry at the enemy. It's just a lot to deal with.
Yeah, rent-a-blob. Like, I think in the bigger team games, it's not that bad.
It depends. If all 4 players do it at a weak point in the line, it could be devastating. But if they do it at a hard point, and bunkers with MGs and or just other things will easily hold it back. It's just really a weak point that it could really do substantial damage.
Yeah, but in 1v1 it's really broken, I would even argue. Wait, Rickley, you're not playing? Is that the first tournament where you did? You are playing. Never mind. I was not sure for a moment. Because you have to wait, right? Yeah. So
no, you don't understand.
Rickley's so hard trading
playing right now.
Yeah, he's waiting. He's waiting for blood. Yeah, I would disagree that 1MG shut it down easily. It's you have seen plenty of Ray games where he dominated with that. Because the issue with it, it's not that it's not easy to shut down. It's just it can result in a snowball really quickly where you lose map because you have to fall back, and the enemy gets then enough ammo income to spam it every 3 minutes, and you just slowly get pushed off the map and starve. So it's really one mistake, and then you are really falling back really quickly, which is obviously if you have the MNG in right position, it's easy to control, but that ain't easy all the time.
Yeah, because especially the other things that you have to contend with that battle group is rangers that can be seriously upgraded, and then also artillery, the American howitzers, which are no joke. They can be pretty devastating if used correctly. Now that's again more team games with the howitzer stuff. I don't think you're going to really see that 1v1 unless people really like that free fire. But still, there's ways to break MGs with that battle group.
Yeah. So we will be live any second once the timer is up. 14 seconds. I kind of miss how they did it in Code 2 with the timer, where you could at least troll the map and not stare at the loading screen. But yeah. All right. We are live, but something as usual is not working, and I'm not sure why. Let's turn this on. This on. No, this not. And where is the overlay? No. Excuse me. Why is it not showing up? Ah, here we go. Now it's looking proper and nice. Just to make sure. Yes, everything is working. Yes, awesome. All right. It's good day, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for game number 1 between Macross and Nub and Eagle Strike number 9. We are back, or we are back again for I don't know how many times on Favorable Approach. Today joining me is Mr. Greyshot. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing quite well. I'm excited to cover some excellent 1v1 games with you, my friend. And I guess the first player we can shout out is Nub playing the Doc.
Yeah, standard opening bike, Palm Grenadier, and Macross as the Brits with a standard double Royal Engineer and Tier 1 start. You know, it's really hard to be not biased when your 2v2 arranged team partner is playing in the tournament. But I will pretend I'm not a biased caster, Kiapa. Macross tries to break into the higher ranks in tournament play, but so far was not really able. He's the king of throws, as I like to call him. He's now getting a Dingo out. Pretty standard Brit stuff, I would say there.
Dingo on station.
Dingo can be incredibly effective, especially against the Doc, due to the fact like the motorcycle team just can't stand up to it, and with the double Royal Engineer, you can quickly heal that Dingo. Keep the fight going. Here we go. First fight. Dingo chasing that motorcycle team.
Yeah, bike should get away though. It's quite fast. But I like how Macross was really aggressive with the Dingo. Really abusing the fact that you don't bleed manpower with it. And double Royal Engineer obviously great in addition there as a repair squad. However, Macross has a weird capping order on the left side, giving up his fuel there, and didn't fire off the sandbag that he built. Or is that the sandbag that Nub built? Probably a Nub sandbag?
Yeah, I wasn't looking at that front. I was watching the Dingo be pushed back by the Palm Grenadiers. The Dingo's trying to assist, but good cover, and also the bonus thanks to the motorcycle team is going to keep that Panzer Pioneer on the point.
Yeah, Macross now tries to flank the position with a Royal Engineer. Infantry section gets intercepted by the Palm Grenadier. Overall, bike might go down.
Royal Engineer's giving chase. It's very low.
Bike never dies. It's like 1 HP.
I want to know. No, 2.
HP.
It has 2. Incredible.
The bike never dies. Fastest unit in the game. So
Royal Engineers took some hits. They pull back. Dingo's still supporting with like quarter health as infantry section push onto that fuel. Macross trying to get his fuel back.
And he achieved that. Dingo needs to be repaired, but that should not be a big problem. However, the first infantry engagements are not looking too well for Macross. On the right hand side, he was pushed off as well.
Yeah, that's going to give the Palm Grenadiers. Yeah, Dingo's getting repairs, and this will give the Palm Grenadiers that push back the Royal Engineers on the right an opportunity to grab the munitions. Motorcycle team's going in for the remaining capsule along that right-hand side, and it's just going to be slow reacting for Macross. So Nub has a small lead. We'll see how he's able to take advantage of it.
One moment. You cast ahead. I need to type something
All
quickly.
right.
I'm sorry about that. I know typing is...
No worries. We got 3 Palm Grenadiers backed up by Panzer Pioneers moving in against the Muni point that unfortunately Macross was trying to grab, stopping it just before he was able to cap it. Dingo coming in to support, but infantry section has to hightail it. There is a absolute blob of Palm Grenadiers moving through, and
The
one
horde.
unit diverges to grab the Macross's fuel. The rest chase the Dingo.
Yeah, Macross not really able to get a foot into the door in this game. He's really being pushed around by Nub, and that's a really bad sign considering that Brits should have a stronger early game against Duck in the early game due to the Dingo.
Yeah.
However, Nub is doing an amazing job. We have some
Sector overrun.
fake RT being called in, but Nub obviously knows that, and just soft retreats, no full retreat. Map control not looking good for Macross.
No, his fuel is once again going to be under Nub's hands, and all that infantry is still being supported by the motorcycle, just giving that small boost that's really helping him out. More infantry sections coming in, but I think he's going to hold down next to some good cover and just hold that fuel for as long as he can.
Yeah, he's sending now the Royal Engineer on the right-hand side. Should probably cap fuel first, then ammo. Not sure there.
Yeah, any upgrade? Oh, he got the upgrade for the Royal Engineer to clear mines. Good choice. You never know.
So, Pomegranate. Oh boy, that might be game ending now. Macross is not tagged up. And guess what's on the field? My favorite tank!
L6, baby, here they come.
Macross will see them now. And yeah, full retreat, full retreat. And Macross has no AT on the field,
Grenades are
has
being
not even
distributed to the men.
options of AT. He's now taking AT nades, but even the AT nades are really hard to use against L640s with flamers.
Yeah, they are being upgraded with the flamethrower, and I bet they're. Oh, yeah, he's getting the. Macross is getting the AT grenade, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. I think he's about to be barbecued in his own
Oh, he
base.
might be dead.
Rifle grenades and anti-tank
He has
grenades.
snares, gets one snare out,
HQ is under attack. Push
one,
them back.
2 snares out. He has no follow-up ammo though.
Dingo recon vehicle has been destroyed.
L6 is able to kill the Dingo. One L6 pulls back, the other one is
Our opponent is in
leading
control
way
of
through
all
another
victory
point.
points.
Yeah. The damage only Dingo died though, no infantry wipe, so it's not the end of the world, I would say, but still, Macross though severely being behind, basically being locked off of the map, only no building tier 2, he has no
We
other
are
AT
losing
options.
territory.
He does not. I mean, he could probably get an AT gun, but the problem is 2 L6s with flamethrowers can come in 2 separate directions. His infantry section group, along with the engineers, are cutting straight through mid to try to put down the L6, but it's able to heal itself just in time.
Yeah, Macross really behind now. He gets out another nope.
Right, he's trying to run to head to the fuel, but I feel like that L6 is just going to keep hitting him from the side.
Yeah. Oh, the damage from the flamer.
Jerry's not giving up without a fight. We're down to 300 points.
He just can't get close. Oh no, he's trying to go for the AT grenade!
Yeah,
He's
but-
going to lose that unit!
He would have lost it either way, right? Humber is in the queue. Humber has to do some heavy lifting there.
The beggars are threatening a munitions.
Yeah. Is that... Oh.
We assume Aussies were banned. Sadly, they didn't share the draft link, so we don't know, but I assume. Because he has Canadian Shock in the loadout, and usually it's either Canadian Shock or Aussies that's getting banned. We have the Humber on the field.
Fueled up.
Will it be enough?
Will it be the damage though is insane. Map is really looking bad, and that's an understatement.
Yeah? Nub has the advantage. Let's make sure he
The
doesn't
enemy
fumble
is
the
pushing
ball.
hard. We're down to
All right.
250 points.
I think L6
L6
wins
is-
against the Humber without upgrade.
So,
The enemy have taken our
real
territory.
quick, let me... Alright, checking one thing. Oh, okay, so he hasn't got any upgrades for any of his armor vehicles yet.
Yeah, we have
Nub
Panzer
hasn't.
Jaegers on the field. And Humber. That's a crucial moment. I think if Macross is able to survive the storm somehow against the Panzer Jaeger in combination with the. Oh, that's it. No! That's Gate.
Nope.
Yeah.
Blast.
He has no end for Macross in the game.
Long fight ahead of us.
Again, Clown Car with AT rifles is no joke. It will hunt down your light vehicles with ease.
Yeah.
All right. But, Ovadia, what would you say to that game, how to go? I would say just Nub had better map control and was more effective at bringing out the light armor.
Yeah.
Because of it.
It's just being caught on the right or on the wrong foot, right? Like L640 rush is not that common anymore, and Macross was not expecting it. You have to be prepared for that, and if you're not expecting that, it kills you. The counterplay is not that hard. It depends on how much CP gain you have, how fast you attack, and so on. However, if you're not expecting it, and come on, how often do you play against L640 rush in a 1v1 setting? You get rolled. Like, Macross tried his best. I think AT gun would have been probably the safer choice, but keep in mind, AT gun is slower and Humber gives him more map. But yeah, it's hard to play against, and one mistake and everything falls apart.
All right.
So,
well,
definitely well
GG
played
to
there.
Nub.
Alright, everyone, we will be back in a second with game number 2. See you in a sec.
Okay.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 2, time between Macross and Nak. We are back on Fame and Will Approach, and once again joining me is Mr. Greyshot. And same factions, just players switched them. So, what are we expecting?
Royal Engineers on the
Well,
field,
unfortunately,
ready for
ladies and gentlemen, not much variation. We got Panzer Pioneers being deployed by Macross, along with the motorcycle team, which is now deployed.
Yeah.
What about the Brits? Any changes?
Standard stuff, double Royal Engineer, tier 1 start. I'm expecting Dingo once the manpower is in. Macross though, not
Right.
the Palm Grenadier player. He plays Wise by Game Lagging. Police Relic. Here we go, no it's working. He's playing the double or triple Panzer Pioneer 250 into tier 2 with Assault Grenadiers. So definitely interesting to see how this build order fares against the Dingo.
Always enjoy my clown cars, so I'm curious to see how that, is used. Meanwhile, Panzer Pioneers and motorcycle team fighting off Royal Engineers. They get their first pick.
But Bike comes over to support, and I don't think this Royal Engineer can stay around for too long. It's
So
going
he's gonna
home.
hightail it out of there, right as the Dingo comes in.
Yeah, Bike should easily get away. No little bit dancing around the hedgerow.
Right.
250
But most
comes.
importantly, the half track's coming up, but the most interesting thing is both sides got their fuel.
Yeah. Nub's plan to harass Macross fuel didn't work out. Humber is under a lot of pressure. But keep in mind, Dingo. Jesus Christ, already mixing up both units. Dingo nearly always wins against the 250.
Yeah. Like Carrie's gonna pull back, but luckily there's a
infantry
handy-dandy
section is
Panzer
present
Pioneer
and
right there to
accounted for.
bring it back up to full health.
He's falling back to the 10-point ammo, so he can cap and repair at the same time.
Very nice.
But look
Good
at
jobs for-
Nub's map control. He really focused fighting over capping.
Grenades are being distributed to the men.
Didn't work out that much, I would say. Obviously, same
They're
fuel
losing a
income.
fuel point to enemy
Well,
action.
Macross also didn't cap that much ammo, so it might not be as bad as I made it out to be.
I mean, it all depends, right? It all depends on how effective those early engagements are. I will say, Nub was able to effectively push back Macross from
Rifle
decapping
grenades
the
and
British fuel.
anti-tank grenades are
Um,
now available.
But it looks like for all the other units, they're on the move. With the half track in the the Panzer Pioneer in the 250.
Yeah, we have snares from Nub. He's expecting an all-in. And he gives away that he has snares because he's chasing the 250, or he's playing mind games. Nobody knows.
The good news is, ladies and gentlemen, we know he already upgraded to grenade package. So if he does get close, he does have the ability. All right, Panzer
Dingo
Pioneer looks like he
getting
can't stay in that fight.
We have Panzerjäger on the field, and I think it kind of shows
An
why you never
infantry
should
section of
auto-build to
Tommies
tier
has
1
been
building.
trained.
Panzerjäger could have been already on the front line if you build it closer to the base exit, as you normally do.
The enemy have taken our territory.
He's trying to chase. He's trying to get that final shot on the Dingo.
Ooh,
Macross
Dingo
land the
might
killing
go
blow.
down. Yes,
Dingo recon vehicle
first
has been
important pick there
destroyed.
for Macross. Macross all ahead KD-wise.
Ammunitions point is
Keep in
being
mind he barely
overrun.
lost any manpower. Most damage was done by the Dingo, and that's by the 250.
We're
I mean,
losing
sorry,
a
and that's a
fuel
huge
point.
thing. And now with picking the Dingo, there's nothing really on the field that counters the 250. As long as Macross
Yeah.
stays on top on his micro to avoid getting snared.
It looks like Nub is upgrading
supply
his
lines
infantry
broken.
section that's a little
We
bit
have
weaker with
sectors
AT
isolated
rifles.
out there.
Meanwhile, Macross is getting fire support elements, so maybe Flak for Lit?
Sector
Or at least some
overrun. The
Feels
enemy
like
has
it,
more
right?
units from
Flak
that
for
second tier. But yeah, if you look at the amount of units, right now we have 6 units on the field compared to 4. Nub needs to deploy something soon.
Ooh, 250 will get not snared.
No, this isn't Code 2. There's no heat-seeking AT grenades in this.
I want to remind you of the one infamous tightrope clip where his bike got snared, but because the bike is going so fast, the snare is not hitting, so it will follow the bike till the end of the days. What an amazing clip, man.
All right,
Macross has a
infantry
Flame of
section of-
Pioneer.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna be able to kill the Royal Engineer.
No, but
We're
he will
losing a
gain
victory
control over
point.
middle here. Nap has a Humber in the queue, however, Macross has a Panzerjäger already on the field. He has no Assault Grenadiers on the
The
field.
enemy has our
With this
victory
amazing
point
left
now.
behind skins.
Very nice. As they move up, there's really not much stopping him from grabbing the fuel. And it looks like Panzer Pioneer is going to build cover while the Assault Grenadiers grab the fuel.
yeah, that's really awesome to see. You know, you can kind of see why
Humber armored
boys
car
upgrade
ready for...
on the
We're
infantry
losing a
section
victory point to enemy
backfires
action.
more than it does, because Nap has basically half his anti-infantry firepower. The boys is
The
not
enemy
that
has
great
pushed
against infantry up,
Victory point under
and it
enemy
has
control.
rather poor scaling. So once the flag hits, they're really
enemy has
becoming
claimed a
useless.
sector.
Alright, Hubber needs to do a lot of money moves right now as Royal Engineers try to push up. Assault Grenadiers throw smoke on the Royal Engineers.
Commander,
Probably to block the
enemy
Humber.
forces hold all victory points.
Alright. Hubber pops through the smoke. Has yet to fire. Grenades are thrown. Infantry
Oh,
section
it's a
dodge.
grenade, but gets dodged nicely.
Alright, Royal Engineer gets away. Infantry section seems to be actually shredding the
Will
Assault
the
Grenadiers and
victory-
Panzerjäger.
However, Flak is on the field,
We've lost
and
the
look at the
sector
map
to
control.
enemy.
Macross really applying the DAC pressure. He is keeping the map. And now with the with the Flak on the field,
Yeah, a flak filling pulls a little back. There is most of Macross's forces are on the left. There is a Royal Engineer squad chilling out by the pier on the water.
I don't think
slowly
Mac-
grabbing territory.
I don't think Nap can stay around and try to get the decap. He's playing with fire. Like, the Flak has such a high vibe potential if you are clumped up.
Yeah. Hubber doing its best, but it slowly has to pull back and get some heals. We have an AT gun being deployed by Nub. Ugh. Macross is just in a really good defensive position and holding that fuel immunity really well.
We're losing a munitions point.
Victory points are sliding. We're already down over 100 points.
Sir, a group
Yeah.
of ruffians have reported for orders.
You mentioned
They
earlier
say
about the
they're
dock
Canadian.
snowballing. I mean, right now it seems like they might snowball themselves to victory at this rate, unless Nub is able to turn the tide.
Well, Nap went
Enemy ground
for
forces
Canadian
have
shots, so
claimed
he
a
has the
sector.
potential to call in the Croc later, and Croc to be
Anti-tank
known a
weapon
game
and
shifter
crew
in 1v1
on the
has gives you the opportunity to play from behind, having the call in, which is hitting like a brick. Deck has little options to deal with it effectively, and with non-doctoral options only has the 88.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy action.
Ooh, Flak
have
might go
territory
down, boys coming
exposed
around,
out
but
there.
gets
Lines being
spotted,
cut.
and Macross Rex correctly informed back.
Alright, flares going out, so at least Nub knows about Macross's half-track with the AT rifles on his flank, just in case she tries to drive up and kill the Hubber.
Alright.
But now Nub has an AT gun. Good coverage, good, something to protect his flank.
Ooh, Napis went for the 3 grenades on decap. Bike gets picked. AT gun gets the rare hit on the AT
We're
gun.
losing a capture point to enemy action.
And Nap is
We
slowly
have 300
stabilizing,
points remaining.
but he's still under a lot of pressure. Macross can easily control the flanks though with the flag. Nap has to play concentrated.
We've lost
So
the sector.
even though he is stabilizing, he's still looking under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Infantry section with the AT rifles have to pull back. Rail engineers next up, fighting the assault grenadiers.
Royal Engineers get their nade out. Yeah, but the map is still pretty red.
No, it is. There's the Panzer squad on the flank behind the Hummer.
Ooh, that's
They
it,
get some
that's
good
Hummer.
shots.
One more volley, Panzerjäger, and they get the Humber. That's
The Bears are
really,
threatening
really
ammunitions
looking
point.
grim now for not losing the Humber. Like,
Humber armored
his
car
main
gone.
damage dealer and main tool for mobility is gone now, and Macros still can really mop the field. AT gun has to fall back. I'm not sure what Nap can do now. He was rebuilding, but like I said, it's
Supplies
really
aren't
hard,
making it back to HQ.
especially on Famine
Lines
Will, to
cut.
play without an LV. There are a lot of side blockers, a
The
lot of shot
sector is in enemy
shot
control.
blockers, so AT guns have a rough time, and if he decides to play for double AT gun, he has to give up so much map.
We're losing a munitions point.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Right now, his infantry section as well, he
We're
doesn't...
down to
Oh, he's
200
getting no
points.
muni, so he can't, like, rely on further upgrades, or even using grenades.
Territory lost.
Macros
But
probably
he's doubling
already,
down.
Yeah, Macros already
going for the
thinking
infantry
about
training.
Yeah, he's getting infantry training. Macros thinking about tier 4 or tier 3 rather. Oh, AT gun gets a nice connecting shot.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy action.
Right, half-track pulls away, infantry section engaging the assault grenadiers
The
with the
beggars
Royal
are
engineers.
threatening a
They all
victory
just got
point.
veterancy, but I don't. It's not gonna be enough. He's thrown back to base.
Yeah.
Victory point lost.
Nap
The
only
enemy has
getting
control.
no heal. Oh, Jesus Christ. Minute 12 heal. You know, it's looking bad when your enemy is
ground
getting
forces
tier
have claimed
3
the sector.
and preparing for tanks, and you just got the and you just had the time and resources to get the heal.
We've
That
lost the
kinda
sector.
tells the story how bad it's looking.
All victory
Yeah,
points
if
are under
Macross
enemy
gets
control.
out some
We must
a Panzer
counterattack.
III, it's or even a Stuka, it's probably GG.
Incendiary weapons have been rolled out
All right,
to
now
our
I'm hoping
infantry.
that medics and incendiary devices will turn the tide.
Yeah, some heavy lifting definitely. It's so interesting that he went for 3 grenades on decap instead of the heal.
I mean, I guess the idea is, hey, if we have to quickly recap territory, offensive resupply will cover, and then with the incendiary grenades that we can get, that should be enough to beat back, like, you know,
Yeah.
more of the German infantry.
But as we know, Dax late game scaling is not the infantry. So P3 is in the queue. Macros is in a really comfortable position. He has manpower to spare, so I assume self-repair is coming in rather soon. Macros didn't pick a battle group yet, so he could go for armored
We have
support
100 points left.
for the Stuka dive bomb to get rid of the AT gun and then do the all-known Ooga Booga all-in from Dag.
Can I just say well done by Macross for the micro on that flak rolling, hiding behind the
Yeah,
house?
it's looking. Oh my god! Jesus! And Macros is deciding to throw the game! Yeah, now he's in a really tough spot. Flak is under pressure, he can't get away. Artillery is raining down. Macros decides to stop the micro. He's pressuring the AT gun. Flak gets destroyed. But AT gun will go down and yeah. Well,
At least he can say he caused Macross to bleed a little bit.
not even that, right? 29 kills to 50 losses on Nup's side.
Yeah, that was brutal.
That
Not gonna
was
lie.
brutal. Nup collapsed there. Yeah, losing the AT gun with the P3 on round the corner. No chance of coming back there.
But yeah, once again, good use of that early game, knocking out the Hubber. It seems to be a vital unit that as soon as it went down, the uh, yeah, it was just too overwhelming. Doc was able to take over the entire map.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in a couple of seconds with game number. Jesus Christ! First game, because it's going straight to game number 3. I love that. See you in a sec. All right, let me restart. Yeah. Awesome. I sent you an invite. Macross had faction pick 100%, otherwise he would have picked. No, not. Yeah. Alright. Let me switch scene. Wonderful good day, everyone. And it's time for game number 3 between Nub and Macross. We are on road to this first ace game of the day. In the first set of the day. I'm so hyped. Ace games are always so amazing, man. Are you hyped, Mr. Greyshot?
Oh, I am indeed hyped because it looks like, sorry, the British weren't able to cut it. We have an American here.
Yes. Deck American matchup a little bit tougher, I would say, for Deck than Brits. Usually, especially. It's not a tier 1 build. It's not a tier 2 build, not the MG spam, so I might be eating my words now because 250 is really, really good against the Rifleman build. So I'm really hyped to see what will happen. Obviously, Road to Tunis, mobility is key. And if you can keep up on the flanks and harass the enemy resources, you can really go ahead really, really fast.
Yep. I will say scout units under Nub are trying to take the victory point. We got the Muni in mid. Meanwhile, he pushes left. We have ourselves Macross getting the standard build we've seen before. Double Panzer Pioneer, the motorcycle team. And now slight deviation with the half-track.
Then you got the half-track last game as well. Like after the second
Yes, so...
okay. I'm not smart enough to understand your jokes, Yappa.
One of our munitions
Sorry.
points being
No worries.
neutralized.
So Macross playing the same build order all over again. He didn't pick a battle group last game, by the way, which is just deck things, right? You're so ahead that you don't need a battle group.
They pushed us
Macross
on the
now
sector.
thinks
What?
that's a rifleman build order, and I think he's pretty happy about that. At least from what
We
I
have
know
riflemen taking
when
the
I'm playing
field.
with him.
Yeah. Again, why get a battle group when you can flex you didn't need one?
Yeah. It always reminds me of like Code 2 days of Code 2 days with the battle group elimination where the
Crates
good
of
players
grenades are on their way to
try
us.
to avoid to pick a battle group or a doctrine back in the days at any cost so they can save them for later. So that maybe Macross is thinking like in the old days.
All right, well, down at the bottom victory point, we have the half-track Panzer Pioneer trying to push back the engineers, but they hold firm with riflemen coming in to support, and now those riflemen have grenades.
Yeah,
Grenades,
not early
DTN
grenade tech again.
sucks.
Interesting to
We've
see
got 'em.
grenades.
Oh wow, and Nub going for the throat. He's right now grabbing the manpower point. May not be a big deal, but it is a for the resources it generates, but it is a cutoff. So all the resources in half the map are gonna be cut off for Macross.
Commander, starting ISC upgrade.
I'm sorry that you have to hear Steam noises in the background. Apparently some players think they need to report every move they do to me. And I'm not happy about that. And now my middle mouse button stopped working. Freaking hell.
One of our strategic
I
All right.
need
points
to
is
tap
under
out and
attack.
tap in and then it should work again. I'm sorry about that.
While Vadi's mouse is
Now it
being
works again.
repaired, we have a half track with a flamethrower in it, so a little bit of clown car, with a motorcycle team taking over the manpower point. Half track makes rifleman run,
Yeah.
and is now coming to support
enemy
against
have
another
taken
rifleman
territory
squad
from us.
toward the center of the map.
Interestingly, Nap went for Spec Ops, however didn't went for Weasel, so really,
We're
really
losing our capture
unusual.
point.
Kinda says he wants to go for SSF. Nothing else really makes sense, but why skip on the Weasel, especially on Road to Tunis, where every bit
Infantry
of
support
capping
center
power
stock.
really
Defend our
gives you an
victory
edge.
point. We're losing it.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, he's not like he's saving up a ton of manpower for the Weasel plus a howitzer. And I don't know. I mean, I guess the howitzer could be a good addition, but yeah, you sort of cut that Weasel's real bonus, which is real early game support.
Yeah. We have attack from Napt into tier 2, so
Reports
MGs
of enemy
and half
movement near
tracks
our victory
are
point.
an option. Macross in the meantime playing standard tier 1. Fire support elements is coming in. Macross overall has a really
Victory point
decent
has
map
fallen into enemy
control.
control.
You can really feel the edge of the 250 and the Flamer Tayo.
Yep. Panzer squad trying to grab mid, but looks like the riflemen are more preoccupied with killing that motorcycle team. Grenade is thrown!
Satchel is out, but Macross reacts in time. Bike should survive. Bike, look how fast the bike is even with engine damage. And no full
That looks
retreat
the
from Nub. Ammo down the drain. Nothing has been achieved. A lot of manpower is lost as well. He has no heal. So it went really bad, really, really fast.
Well, don't you worry. Nub has heals now. He's getting that medical station operational.
Yeah, definitely needed.
Artillery
Look at the
batteries
4
have
model
smoke
riflemen,
shells.
basically no HP left.
Orders
Just
have been
resource
carried out.
them and they fall over.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Well-
Bike man. Bike never dies.
It never dies.
It's
And yeah, it can heal itself, so there it goes. It should be back up to full health in just a second. I will say, scout units are decapping the fuel from Macross. So, the main battle may have been lost. At the very least, was able to cut off that fuel, if only for a moment.
yeah.
A victory point is under attack.
Reducing the fuel
We must
advantage, I
act.
think something that's really not important against Macross. Macross is basically getting the flag any second now,
Victory point now under
and
enemy
Nub
control.
has nothing
A fuel
AT-wise
point is
on the
being
field. He's probably
We've
saving up
captured
for a half
victory
track.
point.
And the half track needs to do some heavy lifting.
Yeah. All right. Half track with Assault Grenadiers.
Whoa,
Now moving on in.
And Macross still has enough resources to queue the Flak. That's just the deck players wet dream having spare manpower.
Yeah, the dock has lots of call-in abilities and specials that allows them cheaper units at a discount rate. Hold on.
Nade out.
Grenaded.
Bat gets dodged. Rifleman is going home. And look at the KD, man. 21-7. And I think that will lose his engineer on the fuel. Late retreat. No retreating through the Assault Grenadier and the Panzer Pioneer. Macross a little bit sloppy on the micro side. I could have wiped the squad there for sure.
Yeah, Macross currently has definitely a lead in kills and is trying to get a lead in victory points. But the Rifleman on that bottom victory point should maybe help stop the bleed if they can grab it.
Check the line.
Yeah, I'm not
Capture
sure if he's
point
able
under
to
attack.
achieve that. Flak is coming. We have a Flamer. Panzer Pioneer coming around. Nade assault into the empty
One of our
field,
sectors
but
is now in
Rifleman
enemy hands.
could get wiped as no AT. Flak could push. Macross playing
Yeah,
carefully though.
He is. He absolutely is. And right now, it's better to be cautious and keep the advantage going than make a mistake and cost you a lead. Especially as right now Nub is deploying a half track, and I have to assume he's going to get that AT upgrade.
Yeah, he needs the GMC so
strategic
desperately.
point
He
is being
needs
claimed.
proper AT against the Flak, but Nub is bleeding so much manpower. I doubt that he will be able to afford SSF anytime soon. They're so incredibly expensive.
Our territory's cut off
Expensive,
from
but
supply.
very potent.
Reconnect
But
with enemy.
again, if well supported. I always have to put that asterisk. You might have the best infantry in the game, but if it's not supported, it's gonna die very quickly.
Yeah. So Macross went for his favorite battle group, Panzerjäger Command. He's playing super safe now. Ace game. You really don't want to lose by not picking a battle group or... Yeah. Healers on the field now. Macross playing really deliberate and really, really well at the moment. Nub, however, is coming back slowly. Has now the GMC on the field. Put mark target on the half track. Half track is forced back to 50. Might go down. One more shot is needed. Nope. Smoke gets
70.
pulled even.
Yeah, I think he's pulling way too far. But I will say, because we see the smoke, he did give his vehicles that
All
vehicle
riflemen
smoke
squads are
upgrade.
being
So
upgraded
more
to
health
ARs,
and that
Commander.
ability to escape without being fired upon by ground fire.
Yeah, but we have now a Panzerjäger with a Shrek
Routes are
inside of the
securing our
250.
capture point.
The ultimate half-track hunter, I would argue.
Oh, yes. Alright. It's like
We have a
Rifleman and
surplus
Captain
of
are
command
retreating.
Macross
Territory
reveals
sector
his
claimed by the
battle
enemy.
group. Nub sees that we have Panzerjäger with a Shrek. Nub in the meantime has tech bars.
I guess the idea is if I can beat the infantry, then maybe my 75 can hold back the
We have F-29
dock
weasels
armor,
ready to
but
deploy.
Yeah, it's not that
Hold
easy,
on.
right? Like, Flak is so good at trusting infantry that your assault can fall apart
movement, your
really,
victory
really
point.
quickly.
No, absolutely. Especially with only one AT unit. I know he has AT grenades, but like one long range AT.
They have
And
taken our
there's
victory point.
realistically 4 dock vehicles that the 75 needs to cover. It's just a lot.
Yeah. Nub investing into a 4th rifleman. 4 rifleman builds get. If riflemen are placed, 4 rifleman builds are the most popular one, I would argue.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
And Bike gets
Yeah.
a shot from the GMC, but guess what? It makes the escape.
Yeah, I will say right now is for Macross is those riflemen
Further training
are
will improve
really
the
good with their
survivability of our
bars at
infantry in
dealing
the
with a
field.
lot of his infantry just in a one-on-one fight. That, so long as these Hulk Grenadiers don't get
Enemy
too close
forces
or
are
something,
converging on a
or
field
that
point.
armor support. So if you have 4 of those plus the captain just spreading out across the map, it's pretty hard to deal with all that infantry. And we can see it right now. Macross is trying to hold back the American forces in mid, which, by the way, are now, some of them are getting double bars. But meanwhile, we see the top of the map, and the vital fuel is being taken away from Macross.
Yeah, bike is coming over
Enemy movement near a victory
to
point.
deny that. We have, by the way, advanced logistics from NAP, so cheaper reinforcement. Definitely needed with such a heavy infantry build order. Pioneer or
A
engineers
victory
won't
point
even
is
get
under
the
enemy
decap.
control now.
It's looking really tough. Middle is getting kept by
Victory
Macross.
point has fallen into enemy control.
I'm interested to see what Macross' game plan is like for mid game and event for the possibility of the late game. Because at the moment I feel like NAP is slowly getting back into the game. The Riflemen are applying a lot of pressure. Macross didn't reveal any new tech, so the half track with the
Lost
bar
control of a sector.
are enough to give NAP a way back into the game, but flank control is just... I don't want to say non-existent, because left or bottom flank is under the control of NAP, but it's so hard top flank getting completely kept.
I will say the American infantry is right now pressing on that manpower point. Both the flak furling and a half track got forced back by the M3. It's that 75 gun is just so good. The utility of the artillery that hit any infantry in hard positions, as well as hold back the armor, and he was hitting every shot through the smoke as well. So Nub doing just a solid job with that single unit.
A victory point is under
Yeah,
attack.
we have a
We
mortar
must
HD
act.
now from Mr. Macross. Not sure why there are no support weapons on the field. Obviously some extra firepower is always handy.
They've captured a
But I'm
victory
not
point.
sure if that's what he needs. Macross no taking tier 4 by the way, but he's slightly... or got cut off. He's slightly behind in fuel at the moment. But look at the KD. Naps buying every inch of map with a high blood toll.
Yeah. Alright, again, Macross will probably get that position back under his control so he can start bringing in the fuel again. But still, it's gonna be a climb for him to get a Panzer III.
Nate exchange on the bottom fuel. I'm not sure if Macross can win this engagement. Yeah, he decides to go home. No need to lose any amount of manpower in the already lost engagement.
Yeah. He's gonna pull away.
I think Nap
And
is
right
playing
now-
with
Enemy
Colin
movement near our victory point.
Whizbang. He has invested everything on the left tree, has built no tier 4 yet. He's probably going to
Victory
play
point now under
Whizbang
enemy
into
control.
Jettison.
Enemy movement.
People
near a
tried
victory
that
point.
a lot, and it never worked so far. So, not sure if it... Obviously it can work this time,
Getting improvements
but
to our
I'm
infantry
not really
logistics.
sold on that.
Well, I don't think he's getting the Whizbang 8 for the moment. As we see, he's getting advanced logistics, so that will make sure the manpower impact of having all these
Sector's been
riflemen is
overrun.
subdued a bit,
Theirs now.
but that also delays any sort of armor that he wished to
Yeah.
deploy.
So Nap has, by the way, both infantry upgrades. Earlier I said he had advanced logistics, but that was my bad. He went for survivor training.
Advanced logistics.
Oh, wonderful
Reduce the cost of
Nate door.
reinforcements.
Nate on the
point is
door.
under attack.
Panzer
We must
Pioneer
act.
should not make it home. Macross slowly falling apart in the infantry department. He is under a lot of pressure. Second
have
Panzer
taken
Jäger
our
has been
victory
called in.
point.
He has a lot of manpower though in the bank. Nate assault is out. Ooh, that will hurt.
Yeah, that was brutal. A lot of the infantry pushed away. Half track pushing on that
Ooh,
75,
Half
which
Track
is now
is out
caught
of
out of position.
Half Track has to run. Half Track has to run. He is running. Half 250 gets
enemy
there,
movement
gets
near our
engine
victory
damage,
point.
so the GMC gets away. But Macross can already
But
afford the
Our
new
line is
or the
collapsing.
first
Enemy
P3.
taking our points.
Oh, GMC hit.
Yeah.
Missed. I mean.
If that half track does manage to live, but yeah, that's if he gets a Panzer III, Nub will have some serious issues. I've been praising the infantry, and Macross right now has done a good job of recapping a lot of it. But if there's just more, and there it is, the Panzer III being developed. I just don't know how that 175 can handle all of it.
Not obviously no trading relative. Still trading poorly though. He's like Macross has a 2-0 KD, nearly a 2-0 KD. And obviously USF always has a slight negative KD, and he has advanced logistics, he has survival training, so his manpower bleed is not that bad. You can see that with his flooding of manpower. However, 2-0 is still, it's awful. Even with all those upgrades. And keep in mind, DAG is really manpower heavy. All the upgrades are really expensive. All units are really expensive. And if the DAG player is able to float manpower and also keep teching and building new units in the meantime,
A victory point is under enemy control.
it's a bad omen for you.
Not wrong at all. All right. Speaking of which. Ooh, okay, AT grenade from the Rifleman holds back the Panzer III, but Panzer III is on the field and making his presence known. Wait, 75 composition! He does white phosphorus shot!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
Shrek
did
are not a
Shrek miss?
pressurized vehicle! Macross, get your head into the game, pressurized vehicle! You missed the wipe there on the GMC. Huge misplay by Macross. Huge misplay.
Into enemy control.
Right. That might give Nub the opportunity to come back a little bit, because, yeah, it could have been over at that point. But like you mentioned, here's the whiz-bang!
Yeah, more of a team game unit. I think it's the most loved 4v4 unit currently, Kappa.
It is very good. It is very good, I'm not gonna lie.
However, Whizbang has to get to veterancy once jettison. Otherwise, I can't imagine that he will keep it around all the time. Macross a late retreat, but Panzerjäger makes it. Yeah, oh, suppression saves
By a
it.
hair.
Save. No, Macross needs to be careful with his micro, but that casually Macross decides to throw a Panzer Pioneer on the bottom side, and maybe even nope. By the way, Assault Grenadier vet free. Let's have a look what it gets at vet free. 50 more health, 75% ability recharge, and 30% weapons accuracy. Those guys are really, really tanky and really strong now.
Yeah, and as long as they can close the gap. But that's one unit. His other, he has two units that are designed mostly against anti-armor, and then there's Panzer Pioneer, which just has a good flamethrower, but can't survive a long-term engagement with Riflemen.
Yeah, Macross has triple mortar age. He could play them a little bit more aggressive, though, I feel.
We must take it
He
back.
could get a third,
All victory points are under enemy control.
a second Panzer III. Macross decided to go for Elephant. Not sure if Elephant is needed this game, though.
No contact.
Because against the Whizbang, I think the swarm of P3s will be sufficient.
Yep. We'll see. All right, that 75 is now bet 2.
Would obviously be funny
Sherman
and
Whizbang
overkill to get an
awaiting
Elephant
assignment
just
to
for
your
the
sector.
75 for the GMC. But it would
Would
be funny nonetheless.
Whizbang trying to line up a shot on those Panzer squads. Fires!
And nothing happens. It forces a retreat, so
You
it's
have
something.
command points ready to spend.
Right. That M3 needs some desperate repairs. Nub has sent out infantry across the north and south to try to grab territory. That motorcycle team is still alive, though, and is constantly a thorn in
menace.
Nub's side.
Nub investing into
Oh, I
the
got-
second half track, by the way. Probably another GMC.
Alright. Again, it's tough right now because, again, he just doesn't have any tanks. The 75 is performing well, but one misstep and that thing's armor can't take many hits. I mean, I guess if he gets into vet 3, he can take one additional hit. Oh, two good shots against the flak filling in the south. Can he get a third one? He's trying. He misses.
Yeah.
Well- Meanwhile,
Victory point
Panzer
now under
3
enemy
is
control.
hit by an AT grenade. No engine crit, but it is a little bit wary. It's down half its health.
Bike got veterancy free
70
by just capping. I needed to point that out. And
Reports of
Shrek
enemy
misses
movement
the
near our
GMC.
victory point.
That could have. Oh, he's playing with fire.
he's
Nub
playing
is
with
playing
fire.
with fire.
Victory point.
Oh, third P3 is on the way. Macross is slowly getting into the Uga all-in mass. 4 P3s. Does he have self-repair? Definitely needed now by the amount of P3s. He has self-repair, he has VCL, he only needs rapid advance and his P3s are
Sherman
fully
with a
decked
whiz-bang
out.
rocket launcher is
And then
ready.
they are really, really scary. Nub, by the way, cancelled the second half track, got out the
We're down to
second
250.
whiz-bang, but the whiz-bangs are not getting veterancy, so no jettison. And keep in mind, no tier 4 also means no 76 upgrade.
Oh my god.
What
Great.
was Sherman?
Territory point is no longer under our control.
You're an American player. You see 3 Panzer 3s. What do? I'll get 2 whiz bangs.
You can hope and dream. A man can dream.
So if Macross falls asleep and I fire 2 whiz bangs at both, all 3 units, it will die. I promise. Oh, wait, Black
Macross
Blade
hit
being hit.
Has this pull smoke. And
Rifleman
pull
down.
down, hold fire.
No
P3 is
survivors.
coming around. And he gets the. I figure what. But GMC does
Man
as well.
points that
1
need
for 1.
allocating.
Yeah. Which,
M3
in
half
theory,
track.
you're like, oh,
Destroyed.
Grayshaw, that's not too bad of a trade. You know, at least he got the Flakverling, but that's his only AT unit. Nub has no AT.
Let's see once Macross realizes there's no AT on the field and he can lay all in now.
Enemy
Oh, I
control
think Nub
all
realizes
victory
what
points.
the situation is in. He's
200
moving up
points
both whiz
remaining on the
bangs.
front line.
Mortar HTs and then being a menace. By the way, those are the perfect whiz-bang targets. But you need to get relatively close, and I'm not sure if Nub has the field presence or
lost.
frontline
No
presence to do
contact.
such a play.
And as soon as he starts firing, 3 Panzer 3s were like, ooh, target.
Yeah, and then we're going all in. And I think that Macross
have
is
a
super
backlog
aggressive
of
with
command
his
points
Mortar
that
HTs, but decides to fall back. Triple kept running it to the favor of Macross. Macross still has a 2.0
Commando.
KD, slightly more
Sherman
even.
whiz-bang awaiting assignment to your sector.
And Nub is bleeding.
Yeah,
Territory
Nub needs
lost.
to do a miracle. Let's
We
see if
have
he can pull it
rapid
off.
advance, by the way, in, so now all armored units from Macross can cap as well. Basically means Macross doesn't need any infantry
Lost the
anymore. He
territory
has
sector.
tanks that can cap.
Oh,
Whiz-bang
wow.
tries to kill the P3, but yeah.
You know, given the fact that it's a Panzer 3 with 2 health upgrades, 2 whiz-bangs actually did quite a bit to it, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but the problem is no AT, right? I'm waiting for Macross to realize that and go in. I think he's not realizing that yet. He's really in the tunnel mode. Like where you don't realize how ahead you are.
100 points remain. We're cutting it close.
I mean, he's
But-
probably just like, of course he has AT. I mean, like, it's a trap. He's trying to lure my Panzer 3s in.
Macross playing safe. Obviously, game number 3, you don't want to take any unnecessary amount of risk. Nub dropped, by the way, below 100 VPs. Macross still at 365 VPs, so... And I'm not sure if Nub is able to break the triple cap for a long time there.
Yeah, he'll get it for a moment, but anything more. All right, Nub realizing his situation is like, all right, better get the 75. But wait, if he gets a 75, he has no muni. How is he gonna upgrade it?
Well, with 10 ammo income, it will take some time. We have an SSF being called in. We have an AT gun drop
Heading back to base.
with fuel, but I don't think that needs that much fuel. But the AT gun will be handy.
Yeah, oh
The
yeah.
victory point is under enemy control now.
Oh, and he has
75
SSF
points
commandos
left,
too, so he does
Here
have a
we
bazooka
go.
team. I don't think he got the upgrade for them, but
Oh, that's a dead Whizbang. Macross did the casual Panzer Jäger ambush.
Sherman Whizbang destroyed at the front line.
Yeah, Whizbang hits the Panzer squads, but again, no wipes.
By the way, Dak OP because Dak won all 3 games in the first set of the day. That's something that people didn't have on their bingo card.
Oh boy, yeah. Guys, the dock's not performing. You know, we have to change the dock. It's
We have only
not,
50 points left. A squad of SSF is awaiting deployment.
definitely
Commander.
not because it's necessarily bad. I can't win. All right, hold on. Panzer III taking some hits, but SF Commando's about to die here.
Yeah, HG gun gets nuked by triple mortar HTs.
I think Nub is trying to get the victory points, but it's just not
It's
going to change
desperation
anything.
mode. Yeah, into 2-1 for Mr. Macross. Well, that's something we didn't have in our bingo card. 3 deck wins in a row.
Definitely not, but hey, love to see it. Good games.
Yeah. GG, well played. Alright. We will be back with the next game in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you will be able to see the draft in a sec. I just need to pick the right browser overlay. Here we go. That should be this one, but it's not showing up. I'm a little bit... no, it's this one. Here we go. Now you can see it. And this is what sadly we were not able to see the last game, but this is Rickley against Stana. Rickley banned Italian CA, so Bersaglieri. Breakthrough for Wehrmacht and Pershing for USF and Canadians for Brits. What did Stana ban that Rickley can't use? Grey shot.
Rickley can't use, hopefully I have this, the Canadians. They can't use the Pershing or heavy weapons. They can't do Breakthrough and the Italian combined arms battle groups.
Nearly
Also,
you
looks like
just said what Stana can't use, but I mean, Stana banned Canadians, Spec Ops, Luftwaffe, and Italian infantry. So no
I'm
L6 for Russians, no worries. And Rickley picked beaches, Jebel Pass, and Stana picked Tunis and crossing, and Rickley banned crossing, and Stana banned Jebel Pass. So we will be on game number 1 either on Twin Beaches or Tunis. And I assume we will be on Tunis because Stana picked that, and he's the lower seeded player. So I'm telling you, like Italian combined arms, like Berserkers, they're obviously still the most banned battle group in the tournament, but Italian infantry is slowly creeping forward. And we have seen game number 1 between Macross and Nap how strong they can be. Still, not the most banned battle group by a lot, but still they're slowly creeping forward. You see them more and more showing up in the bans in the tournament. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so while you have a look at the bands, I will set up game number 1. I will invite Greyshot. I'm so hyped. It's the second tournament showing for Stana. He couldn't play last tournament, but the tournament before he played, he didn't make it past round 1 though. This time he won against UMB in a 2-1. And let's see how he will perform against Wrigley. Obviously Wrigley, known to be one of the best, on being one of the most aggressive ones rather. Let's see if they set up everything correctly this time, because the game is not showing up once again.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Nope, it's not showing up. And I think they're in-game though.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
All right. As a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, make sure that if you ever have any assignment in your life, read carefully and follow the instructions. I cannot stress that enough.
I will go to a different scene because there's an issue, and we will be back in a couple of seconds.
Digging out to section command post.
Royal Engineers on the field and ready for your orders.
Royal Engineers reporting in.
Well, everyone watching, we got ourselves the Wehrmacht actually showing up with Pioneers, a Kettenkrad, and a Grenadier. So pretty normal start, I would say. But still, it's good to see the Wehrmacht show up.
An infantry section is present and accounted for.
Maybe without the, I mean, like, the Kettenkrad is very annoying, but it's not an offensive unit. It's just a capping unit. So the Dingo really doesn't have that motorcycle team or half track it has to go up against.
Ziggy's air! It's captured!
Everybody needs cover, even us.
No, they should hear me. Alright, you didn't miss much though? Besides... Oh, Jesus Christ. Too many buttons to click. And, you know, what would be a tournament stream without at least one
Blow it up now?
technical hiccup?
Yeah.
Bugger me!
Without 1, 3, 5, 8, 20, you know.
Enemy infantry getting
But
shot
we're
here.
in the game, and right now, Royal Engineers, they are hitting the Grenadiers, now hiding behind a wall.
A new infantry section is
Have
ready
you
for
seen
battle.
in the-
Waiting for a moment to pounce.
I need to say that I'm so hyped for that. Have you seen the new high sandbag wall that the new Wehrmacht battle group can get? I don't know what it's called. Which is basically
forget
a
the
side
name.
blocker.
We're losing a munitions
Yes,
point.
that's incredible.
It will be so funny.
Sim City is gonna be like a whole new level. There's
Yeah.
gonna be like entire towns made out of barricades, bunkers, and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, not much is going on. Reckley will not try to fight off the Grenadier,
Damnation!
but
The sector's in enemy hands.
I'm not sure if he can win this. The roof gives basically all the Grenadiers an opportunity to shoot. But the Flamer proc, never mind. Starter has to go home.
Flamethrower is super effective against the building, and with that, infantry section be able to take that munitions point. You still have the Grenadier in like the major building by the other muni point. Infantry section have to contend with that. But Flamethrower is making its way
Infantry
over.
section trained and ready.
Get to cover, you fuck!
Yeah.
Donna realizes beforehand, gets out.
MG42 not in a good position. Rickley kiting it really, really well. And yeah, Stardust Flamer Pioneer has to go home. Wehrmacht Flamer Pioneer is really, really squishy.
The enemy has pushed us back from our
Oh,
sector.
what is that positioning on the MG? It wasn't even looking in the general direction.
Yeah, I think Stardust a little bit. That's the problem with Captain, right? He is slightly behind combat power-wise. And MG Micro wasn't on point, so he's taking a lot of damage. But in the end, MG got into position and prevented worse. However, 10-pointer next to the base got decapped by Rickley, and Rickley is now in a really driving position.
They're breaking through us, yeah?
Stefan
Yeah,
Grenades are being
is not
distributed to
playing,
men.
sadly. Stefan so far never signed up.
They've
If you
cut us
want,
off.
bully him to sign
Territory
up.
is out of supply.
But I asked him once to Caucas, or if he wants to play, and he said he just has no time on weekends. He has recently become a
The
father,
beggars are threatening a victory point.
and
Oh, well, good for
well,
him.
time is limited. Understandable.
Commander,
Yeah.
victory point is in
No,
enemy
makes
hands.
sense. I will say, at the very least, well, a lot of the infantry from Stana had to pull back. They're now
Sector
coming back up.
overrun.
And
enemy has it.
the Kettenkrad has been causing all sorts of trouble behind Rickley's lines. Decapping the manpower point, now the fuel going.
A true menace. The true Ketten menace.
And there he
Well,
goes. He goes for the
capture
manpower
point,
point again.
ready
Again,
action.
it's and now cut off the fuel and all the muni in this bottom portion of the map for Rickley.
Yeah, Rickley
victory
must
point is
be
being
incredibly
overrun.
mad. Like, chasing the Ketten However, there's one simple solution to an annoying Ketten. The anti-Ketten mine, where you put it on the
Victory
pathing
point under
on
enemy
any cap
control.
point that's behind your line, and the Ketten eventually will hit it.
Rifle grenade fired by Reekley unfortunately misses the
Light
Pioneer.
infantry section
Pioneer
on
though has to
standby.
contend with the Royal Engineers with the flamethrower. The half track is coming on up. Oh, it's getting the upgrade, the stumble conversion.
Yeah, we have a 2-pounder call-in. Rickley picked Aussies.
The 2-pounder, the little AT gun that could.
Flamer Pioneer is doing the good old minesweeping by stepping onto them. Stummel will
Can
not
I just?
struck.
It looks like with that stumble, the Muni should be held.
Yeah, full retreat now from
But-
Rickley. 2-pounder is on the field. Stana thinks he's smelling an LV, so getting a preemptive AT. However, Rickley only now taking up.
Can I just say I appreciate the animation where they're pulling that 2-pounder, but there's a guy riding in it. He's not assisting the other men.
He's the
just being
officer,
pushed
right?
along.
Officers doing menial work, manual labor, where what have we become, especially in the British Army, Kerpa.
All right, 2-pounder gets a good shot on the stumble.
Yeah, but Stumble gets away in time. Stana a little bit lacking heal. Look at his Flamer Pioneer. You sneeze once at it and it will fall over and die.
Yeah, I will say, again, and I am someone who stresses in like team games, make sure you have an AT gun out sooner than later because you never know what the enemy armor is looking like. But we have a Pack 40, and right now no British Army armor, sorry, to speak of. So it's just gonna kind of sit in the back and really
We're losing
not
a
do much for
victory
another
point.
couple minutes.
Yeah.
Ziggy's out. It's captured.
So Stana has, by the way, no Minesweeper.
We're losing a
However,
victory point
Rickley
to
not
enemy
putting down any
action.
mines yet.
Jerry's got it in front.
Big fight now on the top side. Not sure if Rickley can stay in it.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
If well, he's trying. Royal Engineers unfortunately have to get away. Infantry section are pretty weak. But get a couple picks. They're
Humber's
probably not
coming
going to win,
over.
but they'll probably
Stummel, sorry.
weaken that Grenadier. No worries.
So Stana needs something. Panzer Grenadier maybe. Yeah, probably
Yeah.
a Panzer Grenadier. He is a little bit. He just lacks a little bit of fighting
Humber
power to
armored
plug
car
those gaps
ready
in the
for
line.
reconnaissance.
Because Rickley still walked on the 10-pointer next to the base. The point that's usually the
We've lost
hardest
the
to
center.
harass.
The enemy.
Rickley was able to decap it twice in this game so far.
Yeah. And now, I mean, that Pack 40 is going to come into use because the Hubber's on the field.
Oh boy, Humber going to town with those grenadiers. Will hit the mine though! No!
We have a
Stummel
Stummel
could get
point,
the finishing shot.
Commander.
AT could get the finishing shot. Someone! Ballistic arc is incoming!
I cannot believe this. He was so close. Oh, 2-pounders lined up though. That someone must be very careful.
Jesus
And
Christ. Humber gets away. Oh! Oh!
The beggars are threatening a victory
So
point.
close. We've seen so many dead Hubbers this morning, but or afternoon if you're in Europe. But
The enemy has our
but
victory
yeah,
point.
oh, that's unfortunate. So Reekley will keep, honestly, probably an advantage going, and he's even getting the infantry training, so that his infantry section and Royal Engineers are just going to get boosted even more.
Jerry's picking us apart.
Yeah, geez. Oh my god. I'm still baffled by the Humber surviving. I think Stana just reacted wrong. He panicked. He was not expecting that something like this would happen, and then he reacted
Training complete.
poorly.
Our infantry will be better prepared.
But
Unfortunate. Stana threw a grenade at one of the doors in the building, but Reekley just went out the other one.
yeah, the good old door on grenade on the door trick only works if the enemy reacts wrong. And one thing you can't say about Rickley that he has not is micro. He is so fast. You can blame him for
Yeah.
poor macro decisions. You can blame him for not being able to adapt properly, but Micro is always on top from Rackley. Like, he's so incredibly fast.
All right, Pack 40 trying to
We're
line up a
losing
shot.
victory point to enemy
But again,
action.
good use by Rickley for maneuvering the hover, so the Pack 40 can't get a clean shot on him.
Yeah, Humber so far avoided all Pack 40
Victory
shots.
point lost.
Rickley
The enemy
really
has control.
toying with this AT gun. He knows his way
A
around.
munitions point is being overrun.
Oh, good fouls, but again, no
follow-up.
follow-up.
Cover his position.
Stana went for Mac and
Territory
unlocked the
sector lost,
Stoßtruppen
Commander.
call-in with the Stück D.
I mean, I guess, yeah, a Stu D might not be a bad idea. At least it would help
Stoßtruppen, though.
against British
I
infantry.
can see the Stoßtruppen. And the Stück is amazing against the 2-pounder.
Yeah.
Boys are finished.
Sappers have orders to over-repair
Let's see.
vehicles for the coming
It's just
fight.
he needs to save up manpower, and right now he's just hovering around what 370. So
All done here.
gonna be a little bit. What?
They're
Actually, you
losing
know
a
what,
victory
Stana, I'll
point.
give you credit. Kettenkrad is still taking territory in the south. There's nothing there. Huber, I think, is quickly trying to react to it, but
Victory point is
Cat
in
will be gone
enemy
before the
hands.
Hubber gets the first shot out, unless Stana is really slow.
The enemy has our victory
Wait.
points now.
hold on. Will Vadi eat his words?
Oh, he got a couple.
A
Of,
sector is in enemy
a
control.
couple.
He got like 2 shots.
Yeah. So we have over repair now on the Humber, which make it a really beefy light vehicle.
Oh, very nice for him. Alright, Stana, what are you gonna do? You have 500 manpower, you got 181 fuel in the bank. What are you deploying?
He's saving up for
Right.
the Stück, I think. It's 680, if I recall correctly. It's
Yeah,
an insanely expensive call-in, but you get 2 amazing shock units. Like, Rickley's preparing for the grind. However, the Stück counters the MG and the 2-pounder like nothing else. And
okay.
I kind of want to. I wish I could see
We're
it
losing a
directly, but
capture
what is he
point.
expecting from
Our
Stana?
victory point is being
Like, he
overrun.
has not seen much. He doesn't obviously know which battle group Stana went. Stana not showing his
enemy
hand
have
yet, obviously.
Victory point lost.
No capping
enemy
with
has
the
control.
Stummo.
Yeah. Stana getting a medical bunker out. Pack 40 moving on in to try to push back the Hubber in the south or bottom portion of the map.
So. Stoßtruppen assault group can be called in. Here we go.
All right, they're coming on out.
Best mid-game call in the game. Changed my mind.
It is expensive, I will
It's
say that, but
But it's so good.
We're losing a victory point.
especially in 1v1, I could absolutely see its damage potential. And right now, Rickley doesn't have. Okay, now he's starting to build the company
Victory
command
point
post, so we can
belongs
see,
to the enemy.
you know, some more substantial armor. But yeah, he doesn't have a hard counter to it right now.
Yeah, 2-pounder won't penetrate the Stück and the Obersoldaten, or the Stoßtruppen, how they are called in Call 3. One day I will learn it. Will just wreck Rickley's infantry.
Right?
Now I hope that
Grenades
Stana
thrown.
is the king of merge there, keeping the Stoßtruppen on the field as long as possible, but damn, the Stück will hit the mine though. Or not.
It's like, nah. No,
Ah,
not
hitting
today.
mines is not healthy for yourself.
Alright, 2-pounder gets a shot in the Stummel, forcing
We're
it back.
losing a
Panzer
fuel
Grenadiers,
point.
though, actually pushing right up to Rickley's base.
Yeah, can't go further though, base MGs are there. Stoßtruppen not performing that well, not micro good enough in my opinion, but the damage has been done. In the meantime, Stück has swept another mine. Yeah, I think Stana needs a second pioneer.
Territory
80 gun
lost.
out of position!
Oh no, you don't
Oh.
want to donate an AT gun, especially the Pack 40. Get that your enemy gets a counter to the Stück. Oh
The
no.
hover though is gonna decrew it.
Oh,
There it
no.
goes.
And that's a Garder.
Panzer Grenadiers trying to come on in to assist, but they actually got that debuff from the circle, from the hover. They're pretty weak right now.
Yeah, they have
and
to
the
go home.
2-pounder set up.
Can Stana defend AT gun? That's such an important battle now. Who can get away? 2-pounder bounce on the side armor of the Stück. Panzer Grenadier is getting chased down.
Hover goes in from behind.
Threatening a fuel point.
Oh no.
Oh my god. The play! Well, the Stug is busy with the 2-pounder, and I think it just got the debuff from it. But
Red 1 ability, but oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Sector lost.
AT gun got stolen. That's catastrophic for Mr. Stana.
well, Stana lost the AT gun. He lost the Stummel. He almost lost the Panzer Grenadier squad. Yeah, it man, Wrigley just came in with an uppercut.
Yeah.
But that's again, okay, good wipe from the Stug on that MG, but
Nothing to.
that's why you have to be super cautious. You can't take things for granted.
Yeah, Crusader will now hit the field. Stana rebuild the lost AT gun definitely needed. 2 CPs to go to Panther. Will he take the Vicrys with the Panzer Grenadier? Nope. Grenadier is coming forward. Stana still having issues with map control. Stück trying to get the hammer, but to make this happen, Wrigley needs to be asleep on the wheel.
Oh, not able to hit it, but you know what could hit him from behind? Crusader coming in.
Point to enemy action.
Crusader. Oh, AT gun is once again out of position. Gets the shot in though, but we have no snare option. There's walking up, but AT gun will probably go down. Start up. Poor AT gun micro this game. Oh, he's falling.
Grenadier's
apart.
trying to pick up the pack.
Yeah, but this won't
Oh.
do anything. Grenadier will get wiped as well.
Grenadier's running away. Crusader doesn't get the wipe. All right, Strasstruppen and Grenadiers moving in for the pack gun. Stug is still at half health. He's coming back around. Double AT shots are trying to kill the
he
pack 40.
Gets the AT gun, merges into it. So, worst thing was averted, but the manpower loss. And second Crusader is in the build. Wrigley's going into overdrive.
Man, he went from Stana is at the gates, literally Panzer Grenadier shooting your infantry outside your base, to I have near complete map control in like
Yeah.
less than 3 minutes. How things can change.
Wrigley's such an aggressive player. It's really not working out as intended for
Crusader
Stana.
cruiser finished.
Second Crusaders on the field. One more CP for Stana till Panther. Can he survive that long? Map control is slowly falling apart, and Panther's incredibly expensive with 550 manpower.
An HMG
Well,
crew has been lost to enemy action.
Not only does he need to survive, but he needs to stop burning men. But as the Grenadiers slowly die on the fuel, not looking great.
ATN gets at least a connecting shot.
Yeah, Stug's healed. G suppressing the Royal Engineers. Foot guards, though, now engaging the Panzer Grenadiers.
Command points need to be assigned.
Panzer Grenadiers should win this though. Yeah, full retreat now, well, retreat from Stana.
Tank crew training
Stana
completed.
gets
Can
back on the
conduct
map. We
supply
have some
routes
tank
for
riding.
additional resources.
Misclick by Wrigley and he immediately leaves the Crusader.
It's like, hold on, let me get
Just
a tank
enemy
riding.
have
Let me stop
300
that right
points
now.
left.
Yeah, tank ride. All right.
Yeah, Stana, triple cap, not that healthy.
All the shots are okay, except for the 2-pounder. I think every shot
Defenders are
bounced.
threatening a victory.
And I think
Yeah.
only because the 2-pounder is doing that special
We've
shot where it
lost
can
the
pen
sector to the
anything.
enemy. Victory point is in enemy
The
hands.
Stück is incredibly strong, but Stana Panther's not really able to abuse its strength. Stana has no unlocked Panther, but he has literally no manpower in the bank, and like I said, 550 manpower. It's a lot. It's
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, I missed this, and it did happen a little bit earlier. You did get armored vehicle training for those Crusaders, so I mean, he's making sure they're as good as they can get.
Yeah,
We also have a creeping barrage potential.
Yeah, he-
Not nearly as much Muni, but
A
potential.
victory point has
yeah,
been
he did
overrun.
not went for the Archer. Even though Archer would be amazing against the Panther.
Victory point
Oh,
under enemy
absolutely.
control.
But he's like, you know what? I got myself a pack gun. I'm still pretty good with AT. I'll be fine.
Oh, Grenadier gets chased on by the Double Crusader. Stana can't play the tall game. He has to play on the flat, on the middle,
We're
and
losing a
hold ground
victory
there.
point to enemy action.
Are the Crusaders gonna go into the base?
Of course, it's Wrigley. Wrigley always goes into the base to secure vibes.
The enemy has our victory
Right?
point now.
Crusaders just rushing on in. They're shooting everything. Bunkers, bases, infantry, you name it.
Trying to destroy the healing. Stana not moving up the AT gun. No, only moving up, but the steel will be gone. Hunter Grenadier will get wiped. Oh no.
Some heavy losses. Oh, even Royal Engineers got a solid grenade on the Strasstruppen.
Yeah, Stana's really behind, and Panther's still so far away.
And now the Crusaders going after that Stug. Oh, or they're going after the Grenadiers.
Grenadier's gone. AT gun once again not there where it should be. Finally gets a shot off, but it does not matter.
Fire! Oh, Stug now being hit by the Pack 40.
We're making
Pioneer
progress.
gets
The
wiped.
enemy is down to
Oh,
200 points.
oh, I think Stana is dead. Is that a fair assumption?
Stop it, he's already dead.
Panther's
But,
on the field.
It's like what I miss. I'm here. I heard you guys were winning.
Third Crusaders on the way.
Get out of his range!
Alright, again, Panther's great, but if he... Wrigley has plenty of resources to get even more and more armor, and has the map control to back it up.
I don't know what Stana can do. He has literally only one fighting squad.
A-15 Crusader is on station and ready for orders.
Yeah, he has 3 units, a pack, an MG, and some Strasstruppen against 3 Crusaders, plenty of infantry section, plenty of AT, and 2 foot guards.
Yeah, Wrigley has twice the pop cap.
Point secured. Awaiting more orders.
This is,
Unhealthy. Or not looking
yeah,
healthy.
this is... Stana has to be dealing with a level of cope, and a level of, like, no, I got this still. That is, only seen in, very few places, and never a good sign.
Yeah. Stana building a kitten just for camping.
I say, we
probably.
have guards on standby.
But hey, Panthers getting some okay shots on the infantry section. You got some Strasstruppen actually getting the 2-pounder and potentially the pack gun out of position. But wait, here come the Crusaders.
Yeah, but no
We're losing
train comes
munitions
over.
points to enemy action.
Well, they survived the retreat home.
This is how it's
I
done.
don't think.
The enemy is down to 100 points.
Even the Panther
no.
can't do it. Yeah, Schloss will get wiped, and I
Enemy
wouldn't be
ground
surprised
forces have claimed a
if
sector.
Wrigley goes no all in.
Panther misses. That was not the time to miss.
Reports
One last
have
shot
been-
and maybe one
the enemy
Crusader
is
will
down
die.
to only 75 points.
Nope.
Panzer tank knocked out.
It is over, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely over.
It's over. No. Yeah, it's started. Start playing with 2 units.
Don't worry, the cat and crad will turn the tide. The
The
cat,
enemy's down to only 50 points.
but yeah. Honestly, this is just a clear example of just one misplay with the pack gun being out of position. Just everything fell apart.
Yeah, it
just
really
after
fall
that.
apart when he donated this 1 pack.
Oh. Man, Crusaders, 37 infantry kills, 1 vehicle, 43 for the infantry section. Just wonderful job by Reekley.
Yeah, like I said, Rickley knows one thing, and that's being aggressive. Like, playing Road to Tunis against Rickley is not fun. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game number 2 in a moment.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's game number 2 between Rikli and Stana. We have Rikli playing the Rikli battle group, Berserk Larry. Stana did not veto it, so Rikli's like, oh, you didn't veto my favorite battle group, let's freaking go. What is Stana doing, my dear friend? Grey shot.
Donna is also deploying some fast units, but in a different kind. Going armored battle group, we have a 4x4 being deployed, along with an engineer and the scout already on the field.
Yeah, with armor, so it's the old school build that, or the OG build in Cove 3, if you can call it something like that.
Smoke says these aren't for us.
4x4
At
truck
this
fueled
point,
up and
Code,
ready.
I mean, yeah, you could, because
Ready to roll.
Code 3 will be in 3 years next year.
Yeah. So,
Oh, as time flies and we all get older. Oh.
Berserk against G-Man, that's is probably the oldest trick in the book, or the oldest matchup in the book, and something we don't see that often anymore, or never basically. So I'm incredibly hyped to see that.
Have the enemy fire! Enemy infantry!
Right.
Forward on!
Briefly getting a second Berserk. I was thinking briefly about the Panzer Grenadier. Jeep is doing some nice bullying there, trying to deny Wrigley from capping his 10-pointer, but I'm not sure if he can stay around there for long. Interestingly, Stana not using the Jeep as a capping tool, but
Rifleman ready.
directly as an aggressive fighting unit.
Capture complete.
I mean, as long as it's keeping Reekley from moving up, the Bersaleri are known for, was it a 33% or 30% speed boost out of combat, so they move incredibly fast, and that they may not be that fast at capping, but because they can jump from point to point, they can still make up a lot of ground. But the fact they're like kind of hiding behind cover does slow them down quite a bit and gives Stana a little bit of an edge.
Map
Alright.
control though
And yet-
looking even. Stana,
It is.
at least in the moment, was able to slow down the Berserkers, but I think the first big power spike will around 3 minutes. Once Wrigley tries to be more aggressive, he is getting a pomegranate, probably a snare.
Be ready to move off. Steady.
What's interesting right now is, hold on, is the 4x4 going for the decap?
See,
No.
no, he can't. He went for the other veterans. He went
The
for the
enemy have
self
taken
repair while
territory
being
from us.
encumbered.
Sorry, he was just like edging toward that
Yeah.
manpower point. I was like, how? Why would he do that? There's
Rifleman
not.
squad deployed.
Maybe he's just scouting. Either way, he has to pull back because the motorcycle team comes back. Riflemen are going for the fuel cutoff. Unfortunately, are unable to get the.
Oh,
decap
I think
on
he
that.
could have waited till he gets the decap there. He would have not taken that much damage. He was like 1 second away. Slight panic retreat there from Stana.
All right. Now, I will say, Reekley is slightly countering a weak point of the Bersaglieri, and that's the fact that they don't have any AT weapons. So any armor that's thrown at their way, they really have nothing to fight it. He's backing them up with Palm Grenadier.
Yeah,
So at least made,
go ahead.
in theory, they'll have an AT grenade unit that they could use.
Yeah, Ricky playing a really, I don't want to say short tier one, but he's already getting heals, so
Infantry
he's
support center stocked
delaying
and
his
ready.
OV
And a
timing.
captain has been assigned to you.
And I think Stana will like that. He's getting now Captain Dan on the field. The interesting question
We've
is
been
though, is
granted
Stana going
accelerated vehicle
for
production.
Scott Collin, or is he waiting for Greyhound? Because he's not building tier 2, so I'm expecting not a tier 2 or half track in this game.
Right? Right now, Palm Grenadiers, backed up by the motorcycle team, giving them a small edge. He's actually doing quite a bit to that 4x4. It's going to need to pull back here.
Oh, 4x4 has to run.
It's done, Commander.
Map really looking reddish in favor of Ricky. He has nearly twice the ammo income. Stana is not taking motor pool.
Where the hell did they come from?
He's going for the most expensive OV in the game. At least feels like it. Mr. Greyhound.
Yeah. All right. I mean, it could work. Greyhound, not too bad against infantry, and can still go toe to toe with light vehicles.
Yeah.
give it extra armor, and it can definitely hold up. But again, it's a lot of investment. You're not wrong.
So, Rikli is... Oh, got a lot of map, but Stana is holding his corner, and I think as long as he's able to hold his corner, 1 VP and fuel, he will be fine-ish. However, it can really snowball really quickly. Belzas are known to be the snowball weapon group of the game.
Yeah, I mean, right now we got the additional man for them, and then you get them with their LMGs, and they can run up, dish out a lot of damage, and hold their own decently well. It also helps the fact that the truck is near the front, so they can just keep healing.
Oh, forward reinforcement. Captain went for the artillery, for the mortar barrage veterans you want.
Brought down the house. So. Riflemen are able to grab that unique point, but now we got some more armor, half track with the Panzerjäger squad coming on in, so good AT unit right there.
Yeah, Stana hasn't now enough resources
One
in
of
the
our
bank
munitions points
for
being
the
neutralized.
Greyhound. Let's see if he queues it or he decides to do something else. Greyhound is in the queue.
Wait, is he gonna go for the engineer wipe?
Engineer will get wiped. Probably a jeep might as
Territory
well
point
die.
is no longer under our control.
Panzerjäger casually sniping a model with their anti-tank rifle. We have an MG.
We've lost our frontline engineers.
Engineer gets wiped inside of the base. Could even go for the rifleman.
M8
Greyhound
is
now hits the
deployed.
field.
But the big thing is with engineer gone, it can't heal. They'll,
Yeah, he needs to rebuild it. ASAP.
So once again, Rikli being very aggressive, but paying off for him.
Oh yeah. Greyhound
Fortunately, that's oh.
did it got any upgrades? No, really.
Orders have been
I
carried
don't
out.
think so. So it's really squishy, and the DPS is kinda lackluster currently.
Yeah, especially when a lot of the infantry, the enemy infantry, are in really good cover positions, right? They all have green cover. They have they're above the target because he's usually firing from lower ground. It's just not the best. Greyhound wants to hit units out in the open, but
Yeah,
that's
Greyhound
not where
also
they're fighting.
needs the MG to get some more consistent damage. Yeah, Greyhound is an expensive unit and needs a lot of things to make it work. And Rikli's just standing amazing. Like, has such a good position. He has the majority of the map. I think he's even thinking about skipping tier 2 or complete the LV, rather going straight into tier 3. At
Reports
least
of
there
enemy
is no
movement near our victory
flak
point.
being built, and he's already getting close for the fuel for tier 3.
I love Rikli, by the way. The fact he got rid of a mine that Stana placed and is placing a mine exactly where that
Riflemen
mine
are being
was.
upgraded with grenade packages.
Yeah,
Just to mess with him.
Or Rifleman has a tough day. It's going on the bottom side, but there's so much firepower, I don't think he can stay around for much longer. Has to go
We
home.
have a surplus of command points.
And again, Stana needs to definitely turn the tide, because if he loses this, he's done. It's only a best of 3.
Yeah.
M8 howitzer carriages are available, Commander.
All right.
Scott has been
30
on
cal.
board.
The enemy holds all victory points.
Oh,
Black
really
Flames
late
in
flak
development?
from Rikli. A little bit surprised there.
Maybe he
One of
wants
our
to close this
sectors is
game.
now in enemy
Rikli
hands.
is like, you know what? I have this game in the bag. If I can deal with the infantry, my half track can deal with the armor.
Yeah, I want to see how this one deals with armor.
Those AT rifles are still. I mean, look, it's not the Panzerjäger command, so it's not going to get a Shrek, but they can still do some damage.
They're amazing, especially against OVs.
Yeah, just make sure that it's focused on armor, and he'll do solid. All right, hold on, Blackfling being pressured by the Greyhound a little bit.
Yeah.
An M8 Scott has arrived.
Greyhound 4x4 pulling back.
Stana gets
That, like-
Scott called in. Can the Scott pull him back? I don't know. I don't know.
Let's see. That light carrier's diving in. Scout unit still revealing. Greyhound might be able to launch some shots long range. Palm Grenadiers on top of that Scott.
Scott has tapping issues. Look dancing. Oh, 250
We
will
must
get
pull this
picked.
back. We're down to 300
Nope.
points.
Yes, no, yes. No.
Lines are cut off. We have holes
That's what I
in our
mean.
front
Like
line.
that cover just blocked 2 shots.
Lost the territory
Took a
sector.
rifleman to put down that light carrier.
Still no repair from Stana.
All the 3 points
He's
are under enemy
playing a
control.
dangerous game. AT gun.
I
Oh
think that's
no.
Scott's.
Oh no, that might be a Gardner.
M8
He's
Scott
backing
fueled
into the
and awaiting
Panzerjäger.
assignment.
But nope, he will get away. And no, because there's no repair on the field, it will take forever to Stana get back on the field with his.
The
light
engineer's
armor.
coming back to bite him. He has to get one. He has to wait for that engineer to deploy.
Engineers on the field.
Engineers here, sir.
And
Looks
I know
like a
he got
deck.
the,
Dak knows to
Sorry,
win.
go ahead.
Enemy
4
won't
games,
let up.
at least at
We're
the
down to
moment, looking like
250
that Dak
points.
will get 4 wins in a row today.
An officer's joining us. Look busy.
What it's looking like. And unfortunately, that 4x4 just not going with the capture ability is really biting him because he could send it to grab stuff. He just, but instead it's just kind of scout unit. Just, can only watch. It can't do anything.
Greyhound trying to get a little bit of flank control. He went for the shotgun veterancy one. Nah, no chance he will get a wipe from it. AT gun already in position. And Reckley's mind gaming is on point.
I will be honest, kill-wise, this game has not been like insanely high for either side, but it is notable that the Doc have more kills and have not suffered that many manpower losses overall.
Look at the VP control. Dak didn't drop a single VP yet.
Yeah.
So
the final
looks
building
like
by
it.
Reek.
Beasas are still reigning supreme.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because he only has 2 of them, but they've done a pretty good job of holding their own.
200 points remaining on our front line.
I'm just waiting for the Greyhound to finally get some damage because right now it has no kills. It is just not.
Yeah, it hits all
Perform.
everything but the enemy unit with its main gun. Oh, here we go! It
The
picked one
victory
model
point is under attack.
with
We
the
must
main
There we
gun.
go. He's
I-
on the board.
Oh, AT gun gets circle strafe.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Where is Scott is too damaged to support, so AT gun will get away. Maybe a second Scott.
Do you want to go with that? I mean, like, if Stana gets a second Scott, Reekley's like, cool, Panzer 3 inbounds.
Yeah, but I don't think Sada can afford to go for tier 4. He will be bleed dry before anything can happen out of tier 3. He does not
Oh,
have
no,
the
it's a-
resources.
It's a bad option any way you slice it.
Yeah.
It's
We have an AT gun on the way for Stana. There is a P4 in the queue, so it's the right call.
Enemy in control of all victory points.
Think they know we're here.
It's looking really, really tough though.
Give them an answer.
You have 3 command points available.
right. Battle continues in mid. We got a lot of riflemen. It
We
looks
have
like being
anti-tank
suppressed and
crews
forced back by the
reporting
flak
in.
We got white phosphorus shots.
He's so
I think those
starved
were-
though. He's so resource starved that he can't get anything meaningful on the field.
No, and Reekley's the one just dishing out damage. Look at the kills. It's just greatly shot up. Where Stana has just not been able to do much against him.
Yeah, it's at least AT gun on the field
deter the threat of the P3 at least a little bit. But Stana's under so much pressure.
Yeah. All right, Scott gets pushed back by that pack.
And
Hold on, Captain could be picked.
Oh,
Defend our
Captain
victory
keeps the
point.
mine and
We're
will probably
losing it.
get wiped on retreat. Yeah.
God
And
damn
it drops the 30 kill.
captain's been
No! The worst thing what could happen is we have a double gunned up Panzer Grenadier.
Right, white phosphorus on the building in the town square. Mercenary taking some hits.
Enemy
Pull
movement
back.
near a victory point.
Rifleman though just being shredded.
Yeah, AT gun not in position, can't get shots off against the flag and full retreat.
We've lost the scout squad.
Scout got wiped. Stunner is getting more and more base pushed. He is not able to get on the field.
There goes the
Oh,
Browning.
RNG.
Defend our victory point. We're
I think
losing
Stunner
it.
is dead.
Yeah, no, unless Reekley makes a critical error, he's done as the Panzer III
A
dives
victory
on the
point is under
Greyhound.
enemy control now.
Well, nothing can stop him, right?
No, the AT gun's up. Well, AT gun's too far away to help.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Oh,
Oh
Greyhound
wow.
just gets away with it, the crossbow. Jesus Christ.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
What a grenade, and the engineer squad's gonna probably die on that retreat.
Oh.
It captured a victory point.
Stan
have
already
100
queues
points
the new one, he
remaining.
knows they won't make it home. At least Stan was able to drain 10 VPs. It's something. Ain't
You
much, but
know, he-
honest work.
Anti-tank team on the field.
Reekley just goes all that for a drop of blood.
Commander,
Stuka on the
the
field.
enemy holds all victory points.
And now Reekley has the opportunity to strike
Deploying
Stana
engineers
right
now.
in his base. It's not looking good.
Well, Stuka will probably only get off one barrage, and if he is,
Only
if he's able
75
to hold the
points left for us.
current amount
Here
of
we
VPs.
go.
And Stuka hits the AT gun, gets a wipe.
We've lost an anti-tank gun.
And right now, there's no way Stana can get that back.
Nah, that's a gone AT gun. There's the second one. He might get the P3.
Rifleman down. No survivors.
Jeep
Enemy
comes
Let
and
me
tries
try
to tow. Here we go. Stuka strafe on the AT gun. Jeep gets picked. AT gun gets
Anti-tank
recruited.
gun is out of action. They have taken our victory point.
Let's Scott get the killing shot.
He
No,
misses.
there's no way. There's no way.
M8 howitzer carriage. Scott is ready.
He gets
Oh!
the flag, but
This is our last
Scott goes
stand.
down.
We have only 50 points left.
Greyhound. It's your moment, Greyhound.
All
That's
come
the
on.
moment that
All
you
victory
trained
points under
for.
Their control. Act
All
now.
right. All right.
But P3 is already long gone.
Not yet. Stana knows he has to go in. He has to be as aggressive as Reekley.
The men are faltering. We're down to
But
25
with
points.
25 VPs, ain't happening. Ain't happening. He's
Hold
going
on,
in with the
take the
Greyhound.
shot.
Germany's
He
aim is
bounces.
requisitioned. They're standing by.
One more penetration is needed. Come on, Greyhound. You trained for this.
Call everyone back. We're down to 10 points. Commander, our anti-tank
Well,
defenses are
They got
failing.
each other.
They got each other.
M8's
yes.
got fueled and awaiting
I
assignment.
wanted to send Black Moon singing. And Starla throws in the towel.
After, I mean, he's out of points, but yeah, after that, you know what? At least you could say, with my Greyhound, I killed a Panzer III. But that's all he can say because he is done after 2-0.
Well, Starla played really well, but Reekley is just playing on a different level. He's so good. Like I said, he's such an aggressive player. And I think to beat Reekley, you need to be either faster or play some cheeky non-meta stuff as Tony did last month.
Yeah.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with the next set in a couple of seconds. GG will play Turikli, and he advances into the semifinals, which will take place tomorrow. See you in a sec.
While we get the next game, I know because you have to close. I'm just gonna use the bathroom one more time. I'm drinking too much water. So, who do you want to cast next? Oh, okay. Okay. Downloading them now. Pulling it up now. Okay.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1 between Nico and Tushkan. We are on Jebel Pass, a map that we don't see that often in the tournament, but I'm super hyped to see it because I like it. It's a big map, which forces a lot of mobility, and I know people don't like that, but I like it because it forces players to think a little bit outside of the box. What are we seeing, my dear friend Greyshot?
Well, we got ourselves the British and the Wehrmacht with Tushkin going with the Kettenkrad Pioneer Grenadier opening. So, well, again, one we've seen before, but it's good to see the Wehrmacht back after another Doc victory.
It's so hilarious because people still view DAG as the inferior faction and the Wehrmacht to be the strongest 1v1 faction. And I think to some degree that's true, but DAG really
infantry section is ready for battle.
recovered from being the worst 1v1 faction to be really decent. Since MG spam is not as prevalent from USF as it used to be, it really stepped back. People playing mainly now with rifles, and DAG has no problems against rifles. So I'm glad to see that, but no, we have Wehrmacht with standard stuff, Ketten, Grenadier, and MG. Nico, in the meantime, standard Brit gameplay, double Pioneer or double Royal Engineers, and infantry section. Keep in mind that's a really large map, or relatively large map for 1v1, which means mobility is king, and Ketten obviously offers a lot of capping mobility. And it kind of already translates. Look at the map control from Tushkan.
No, he's doing really good against Nico, who has, I would say, the stronger frontline infantry with 2 infantry section and 2 Royal Engineers. But if you can keep grabbing the territory and keeping Nico on his toes, that's right now the best. Already getting vet 1, by the way, for that Kent grad.
Yeah, Ketten, that kind of tells how much it's capping.
Yep.
Nico
Ooh,
lost the first engagement on the bottom side, south side.
I don't know if you said this. Apologies if you did. I just missed it. But we have the Terror battle group being deployed.
Oh, I didn't mention that yet, but Terror with camo MGs. I know Tushkan loves this battle group. He's a huge camo MG enjoyer.
It's good. It's again, the fact that again the enemy just can't see an MG and immediately gets suppressed is very strong.
Landmines in place.
Especially so early, it's hard to counter initially.
Yeah.
Territory sector lost,
Nico in the meantime
Commander.
playing really standard Brit. Like there's nothing even to mention. Double Royal Engineered 3rd infantry sections on the way. He will probably take up
An
soon.
infantry section of Tommies
He
been
has
trained.
more manpower on the field, or more bodies on the field than Tushkan. But because the map is so big, it kind of negates the effectiveness of that many squads.
Yeah. And that Kenkrad once again going for the throat, hitting the cutoff, so Nico's gonna lose some territory.
Oh, infantry section is again ready by two at models, but supporting it.
We have territories
Gren comes in
exposed out
and
there.
Nico
Lines
is a
been
chicken
cut.
and goes home. Or maybe not a chicken, but makes a smart move.
Call him a chicken as his men is currently being hit by a flamethrower.
Flavor
I don't know
Pioneer.
about you, I would run.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable.
We're losing a fuel point.
As someone who has used the flamethrower, you want to stay very far away from the the shooty end of it. Even holding it, it is super hot. It will. You don't have the proper equipment. It will burn your hands.
Spoken like a true
We're
American.
losing a victory point to enemy action.
That actually was from my oh god, what is it? I forget the term. Why am I forgetting? The groomsmen of my wedding took me out. Why am I forgetting it? Bachelor party. That was my bachelor party. Was going to was driving a tank and shooting a flamethrower.
On it.
That sounds awesome. But I can drive tanks in Germany as well. I just can't shoot them. But you could do that.
Cover his position.
Landmines
But
in
not
place.
World War II tanks though.
They won't suspect.
So Tushka now being really aggressive. I'm not sure if the Flavor
Our
Pioneer
victory
should
point is
pick
being
this engagement.
overrun.
There is no merge close by. Yeah, and Tushkan decides to go home.
Well, I think he
Victory
chose to
point
keep
under enemy
engaged because
control.
right now, that's a lot of territory. Again, still not under Nico's control. That manpower cutoff point is stopping that 10 fuel, the 16 muni, and another 10 muni from going back to his
The enemy
base.
have taken our territory.
Yeah. Map, by the way, really blue. Nico's doing a relatively good job in holding map control and trying to keep up with the capping of the cat. However, we have now the first light vehicle on the field, and that's a 2-2-1. So, but on the other hand, Nico is getting Humber on the field. So 2-1 needs to decide if it stays anti-infantry or if it's going up to get the Panzerbüchse and get some anti-tank firepower, but will be useless against infantry.
Humber armored car ready for reconnaissance.
Let's
Mine
see.
takes out the Kettenkrad.
The good old anti-Ketten mine. Never disappoints.
The beggars are threatening a fuel
The
point.
only realistic way to get rid of the Ketten on the bike is the mine.
Very fair, because it's hard to catch. But we have two light vehicles, both different strengths and weaknesses. The Hubber for the Brits versus the 221, which I don't think he's getting an upgrade for yet.
No heal, by the way, or heal no coming up. I just jinxed it.
Victory point is in enemy
Threateningly,
hands.
Beta Flag is on the field though.
Solid unit. It's good, very good against infantry and can definitely the Flak 30 can pen that Hover. There it goes.
Oh boy, that was a lot of damage, and Nico has to fall back completely. And Tigano on the queue from Nico. Nico's playing like. I can't stress out enough how standard Brit gameplay that is. Like, there's one constant thing about Brits. There's always the same build order for
We're
all the
losing a
patches.
munitions point to enemy action.
Yeah,
But he
I
might
mean,
get the Flamer Pioneer. Oh boy, will he commit? Tushkan. Yes, Flamer goes down. No repair though for Tushkan. That's the risk of if you only play one engine, one Pioneer. If it bites the dust, you suddenly are not
Anti-tank
too
weapon
fine. We have a
crew
Panzerbüchse
on the
though,
field.
but oh no. Nico crushed
Nico
some
does not
fire,
have AT grenades.
so he was not, but he gets away.
Yeah, I mean, good play. Nico's been forced
Sector
out of the
lost.
south,
Repeat.
protecting
Sector lost.
the fuel and other territory for Tushkan. He did lose the Pioneer, but he just got a new one.
The only advantage that the Wehrmacht Pioneer has, it's that cheap. Good old Recce Artillery to sweep some mines on the 16-pointer. Nico won't be too bad.
No, not at all. Kill-wise, I will say the British have the lead, if ever so slightly, but it's nearly like 2-1.
The old boy came through. Canadians are on hand to join the fight.
And the Flak 30's just helping get the kill count ever higher.
Yeah,
for the
20
Wehrmacht.
millimeter flag is a problem for Nico. Nico does not have a real counter to it. Brit Mortar not being the best or not being the most useful one,
losing
really
a
slowing
victory
down the
point.
attack for little gain, so I'm not surprised not to see it, but we see another infantry squad that we don't see that often.
Victory point.
The shock
belongs
troop
to the
that it's
enemy.
not a real shock troop. It has no SMGs, but well, apparently if you're Canadians, bolt action rifles are enough to be called shock troops. Kappa.
I mean, there's
have a
plenty of
surplus of
battles
command
that
points,
occur that's
Commander.
like, I don't know how the Canadians took that ground. They really
Beggars
shouldn't
are
have.
threatening
But
a capture point.
by God, they did. Or they held it under extreme circumstance.
Well, if you live in the cold north, you breed a different
It's
kind
a-
of human.
That's true, that's true.
Tushkan
they-
smokes
they
off the
deal with-
Canadian.
Sector overrun. The enemy has it.
Okay, ooh, I will say the Canadians are going with the 2-inch mortar package. They can burn the Wehrmacht infantry out of their, good cover
We
positions
have
with
Canadian
ease.
veterans baying for blood here, Commander.
It's an interesting choice. Like we usually see like Canadians as an
A
anti-dive
victory
tool with
point
the
is being
Pierce.
overrun.
So I'm really surprised to see the 2-inch mortar upgrade. But well, I think against the flag it might be
Victory point
decent,
lost.
but I'm not
The enemy
entirely
has
sold on
control.
them. But first I need to sweep some mines on the old school way.
Yep, right now in the other side of the map, we have the Hubber engaging the
80
Flak
gun
30
misses.
in the scout car. 6-pounder's gonna have to pull back. Grenadiers take the victory point.
Yeah, Canadians though winning against the Pioneer on top. Map relatively even. Ammo advantage though for Tushkan. Holding this one additional 16-pointer really gives you an ammo inch. But Tushkan
Yeah.
does not have many ammo sinks. Probably more of a mine spamming game. I'm really interesting to see like if this game makes into late game, and with the current pacing it kind of will. KT against Croc.
I want to see that battle. I mean,
Oh,
realistically, the King would win that, but it's what do the British have to support that Croc? That's the thing.
Tushkan getting the
Infantry
Wirbelwind.
training is underway, Commander.
Nico getting infantry training, not investing into incendiary grenades and pyrotechnics. or experimental pyrotechnicals, or however they call it. Damn complicated names.
Yeah.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Right, MG's rolling on up.
Let's see. Are we going to see some flame mortar action?
The enemy has our victory point now.
So far, no. He's just gonna hide behind cover and heal. That's the one nice thing about also the Canadian Battle Group is when they decap and they get that heal ability.
Oh boy. But Humber gets away and 2-2-1 gets away. Really trading shots over here.
Yeah.
Nico playing with fire? No, he leaves the building that has little HP otherwise. Losing a squad to
Hold
a
on.
collapsing building would be awful.
There's the mortar barrage on the MG.
And-
Unfortunately, he doesn't have incendiary on it, so
But
it just it
why?
does a lot, but not
We're
killer.
losing a
But
victory
why?
point
He
to
has
enemy action.
enough CPs to unlock it. That was wasted damage potential. It's not like you don't need it.
Victory point
Like, you need it to
under
unlock it
enemy
anyway to
control.
get to the Krog. And I don't think Nico wants to go for smoke operations first.
Yeah, to me, to me, it seems like it would have been better to go incendiary munitions and then pyrotechnics. But these are some of the top tier players, so maybe he's thinking like outside the box.
Yeah. Humber gets away.
That 2-2-1 tries to hit the Hubber, is just
We have
unable
command
to.
points available for use.
Boys are finished.
Obscuring
boy.
smoke
But
bombardments
I will say,
are available
Tushkin does
as
have a good chunk
required.
of the map under his control.
Experimental petrochemicals are being integrated across
Fuel's
all
even, but
flame
Muni, he
weapons.
has a small lead.
Yeah, he's getting a heal bunker. I think Brits being ammo stuffed is really unpleasant. Keep in mind, infantry sections need so much ammo to be good. Like with all weapon upgrades,
Yeah.
they are kinda lackluster. They only restart exhaling once you have the weapon upgrades. And since you went for pyrotechnics now, or incendiary ammo, you kinda need ammo for all those grenades you're tossing.
Infantry section popped a flare to reveal that Flak 30. He's in good cover though, so he's holding firm, though he is slowly being pressed.
We're
Humber
losing a
falling
victory point.
The good old dance between 2-1 with Panzerbüchse and Humber. Maybe the next patch with the tulips on the Humber, this dance will finally be decided by the Humber.
Work done. Now what?
But let's see.
Royal Engineers helping taking the vital fuel in the bottom portion of the map.
All tore up.
And also the victory point. So if the infantry section by Nico can take mid, yeah, there that stops the bleed. It's 80 points. Tushkin's in the lead, but now Nico can start putting the pressure. Oh, but what's that?
Hey, Tigan gets a nice flanking shot into the Wirbelwind.
Wirbelwind, already vet 1, so he had to have gotten the veterancy upgrade. Yep.
No, Tushkan
Papa.
knows that Nico went for pyrotechnical. You see the look at the flamer damage against the Grenadier.
Yeah, it's no joke. That flame upgrade for under the Canadian Battle Group packs a punch. And it can even cause some debuff to armor.
Yeah, Tigan did a little A-moving, but Nico reacts, falls back.
Oh, look at that. British forces just pouring into Tushkin's territory. One hits an MG,
Sectors in enemy
but
hands.
the other two are going for that manpower point for another cutoff, potentially.
Yeah, but now you can kind of feel like that Nico is ammo starved. He is not really able to throw those flame nades. He had a couple of good opportunities to do so, but he simply does not have the ammo for that. He unlocked nades earlier, so yeah, grenade package is out, but he's just so ammo starved.
Yeah,
Ammo starving Brits is in such a nice way to keep them low or try to counter them.
Enemy infantry are getting to top. See that? That wounds
Hey.
bad.
Second
See,
Wibble in the
and-
queue, by the way, by Tushka, so he's playing maybe the Wibble all in. Let's see. Also, one of the oldest strategies in the book.
Cover. Even
dive in, lots of anti-infantry power. Hopefully you can shred the infantry before they get back. But what's this? Nico building the Queen of the Desert, right?
Yeah, it's the Matilda. I always mix up the Matilda and the Crusader icon. That looks so similar. But no, it's the Matilda.
You have 3 command
I
points
think
available.
Matilda not needed. I think Nico is not that behind.
Under enemy fire!
I think a Crusader would do the trick, but... Well, Matilda not that bad. We'll just have a hard time getting around on such a big map. And Tushkan, by the way, didn't tech tier 4. I think he will play full Call-in into King
A
KT
Matilda
Call-in.
heavy tank has been completed.
The advantage if Nico gets out the croc he has tier 4 up, he can side tech into the 17 pounder, and 17 pounder just hard counters the KT. So
Yeah. Looks like the attack down south didn't work. Nico has to pull back. Jaeger squads held their own for the most
oh
part.
boy, that might be a dead infantry section. Wirbelwind is coming around, but Matilda
The Megas
This
are
is
threatening a
first
victory
shot.
point.
and infantry section makes it home.
Victory
White
point
phosphorus
is in
from
enemy
the
hands.
221 will save the Wirbel.
221 though having trouble penetrating the Matilda 6-pounders. Slow, but oh, they were trying to push up.
Marder now in the queue from Tushkan. Marder's a great counter against the Matilda. Matilda being really slow. And Tushkan has 2 Jaegers on the feet, so vision for the Marder shouldn't be a problem. However, Nico has double AT gun. And one thing that Marders hate are AT guns.
Yeah. Not wrong at all. Camouflage MG
He
trying
tried to hide for the Matilda. But I think he revealed himself. Maybe he will be gone. Matilda is hunting. The slowest hunter in the desert.
We're losing a victory point.
Tushkan finally retreats.
He gets out of there without
The
losing
enemy
a
has
model.
our victory points now.
Right. AT guns are close by that Matilda, so if the Martyr or something pounces, Nico has some coverage. Infantry section going for mid.
Damn it! The enemy holds all victory points.
So Nico is 2 CPs away from the proc. The advantage as a Brit, he can refit the Matilda.
Yeah. Grenadier taking lots of fire damage, needs to pull back. Ooh, artillery gets a model on the retreat.
Flame Mortar not doing much. Tushkan reacted on time on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, it's solid. I mean, that it brought down about half his health, so
5 command
you're not
points
wrong.
available.
Would have been
Acknowledge.
good for some model losses.
We
Matilda
have
is coming
300
over.
points remaining.
The one thing that one advantage that Tushkan has, that once you have tier 2.5 going, it's really cheap. Like, Martyrs are that cheap.
Heads up!
Yeah. Alright. Matilda, ooh, gets a decent hit on the Jaeger squad. Down the 2 models.
Martyrs coming over.
Oh, is he going after the flak?
Oh boy, he might get it. AT guns are close. Oh boy, AT guns can't support the Matilda, though Matilda might bite the dust. Oh, he gets engine damage because he got snared. Matilda is now ripe for the picking. Martyrs could pick him.
Firing on her!
AT gun is setting up. The second one's coming on in. Fires. Hits the Whirlwind from behind.
Martyr can't go forward. The attack on ground missed. Engineer has to go home. Engineer has to go home. Here we go, Matilda trying its best. That's
Come on, Matilda!
Matilda gets there and dies.
It was so slow with that turn of its turret. It just couldn't catch up with
One of
Whirlwind.
our heavy tanks is destroyed.
Well, it's
That's
Matilda.
a-
It's a Matilda. If it gets there, it dies.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Nico. That's a decent
We're
investment to
losing a
lose.
victory point to enemy action.
And now you have what? Double Whirlwinds, double
Commander,
Martyrs,
we have
and
a
a 2-2-1
stockpile
for.
of command
I mean, it's
points
AT,
available.
but scouting as well.
Victory
Yeah, and
point
Tushkan's army
belongs
looking
to the
mighty
enemy.
fine currently. Nico kinda panicking and getting a foot guard. Got the MG decrued and Wilbur got an engine damage, but there's certainly no follow-up. I think Nico needs to play a
We've
little
lost
bit
the sector
smaller.
to the enemy.
He is getting
A
close to
victory
the
point
truck
is being
though.
overrun. A section of guards have been. Victory
Croc's
point
good,
is in enemy
but-
hands.
If Nico makes the same mistake and just, gets engine critted, and the Martyrs are able to just keep walloping it, it's...
Yeah, he needs to keep the AT guns in second line behind the Croc. Like, they need to screen all the
Yeah.
time. Obviously, Croc has amazing armor, so it's hard to get penetrated, but still, one mistake like this and you die, cause the map is so large, AT guns will never be in position in time.
Yeah. Alright.
Double Jäger pushing in.
AT.
Footguard gets first engagement and doing nothing and going home straight. Nothing else expected from Footguard's Kappa.
Nico just being forced back, and wait, the Churchill's unlocked,
Territory's out of supply.
but he's still quite a ways off, and if the resources get cut off, even though it's 20 fuel difference, that could be a long time.
Yeah, triple cap by the way, now running in Tushkan's favor. He has roughly 100 rupees more. It's not like the end of the world. He has time to come back into the game, but double Wirbelwind kinda dominate the flank. They have the needed mobility. Nico tries to get out, but AT guns have such a hard time getting into position against the Wirbel on such a large map.
They fire, one shot connects with the Whirlwind.
Yeah, AT gun might go down though. One AT gun gets recruit, and Wirbelwind are coming from the other side.
There's still foot guards, so there's still some mobile AT. AT guns turn
AT guns
against
setting up though. The other Wirbelwind could go in. Foot guards are close by though. One AT gun gets the connecting shot.
Cover his position.
Nico barely able to leave his base.
Boys are finished.
Yeah. It's tough. Very tough.
The enemy has pushed us
A lot of
back
infantry
from
are
our
back
sector.
at base. Nico could stop the reinforcements in order to... Oh, yep, because look.
What is he doing? Nico, why are you getting a Crusader? You went basically around the truck.
Well, unfortunately, all the men needed reinforcements after that battle, and that just sucked away a lot of his manpower.
The enemy has claimed a
Okay,
sector.
Nico is playing 5D chess. I don't know what he's expecting. Like normally, as the first thing, I would have loved the Crusader, but now against double Martyr, Crusader can't be played on the flanks. Like, will be incredibly hard. Or at least I don't
I know
see that as a possibility.
And I know Tushkin would have to sacrifice something, but like
Buckle up,
he's
gents. We're down
getting
to
very
100
close
points.
to a potential King Tiger.
Crusader cruiser finished.
It's only realistically one command point away.
KT is 20 pop cap or 25. I have no idea.
I thought it was. I could be wrong. I thought it was like 24, but again, you could be right with 25. Either way, he would need to sacrifice something. All right, Crusaders in the north force the MG back.
Oh, Crusader, yeah, that's the thing. Double Martyr gets a good beating on the Crusader. AT gun out of position now, will get a couple shots of the Wirbel, but Wirbel will now push through. Martyr gets kill on the Crusader. Bye bye, Crusader.
Crusader tank knocked out.
And Nico bled dry, I guess. 50 VPs in the
Cutting it
bank.
a bit fine here.
Footguard will
We're down to only 50.
yeah, not even wipe ones.
Long fight ahead of us.
Nico throws in the towel.
Yeah, there it goes.
GG, well played. Game number 1 went into into Tushkan's favor.
Yeah, I would say that Matilda loss, that just crippled him. He needed to keep the Matilda alive in order to keep this competitive.
Yeah, the Matilda loss really killed him. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds.
Arriving at the front.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 between Nico and Tushkan. We are back on Jebel Pass, and this time we have Nico with his
Pioneers
favorite
are
battle
reporting for
group,
duty.
Italian Coastals. We're starting with a Coastal and a second Pioneer. What is Tushkan doing, my dear friend Greyshot?
You know, I don't know if you heard this one before, but it's a double Royal Engineer start for the British.
Who would have thought?
Who could have seen this coming?
Definitely
No,
not
but
me.
Section command center post being made,
Infantry are in reserve.
but
They
beyond
await
that,
deployment.
nothing else really separating it from other
The
builds.
Italian
But
infantry are
except,
ready
you
to
know, we
serve.
haven't seen a dingo in a while, and I'm glad to see the dingo pop back up.
Yeah. Dingo will be great on this map. It's a large map, so it will help with map control. Both players will help with map control because it will be switching side relatively quickly. Both players focusing more on their respective sides. Nah, Nico tries to play aggressive. He put the coastal inside of the building, close to the cutoff, trying to get a decent position. No moves up into on the ammo point. And Tushkan just focusing completely on the
Infantry
top
are in
side.
reserve. They await deployment.
All right.
Not
Let's see.
not much
But yeah,
Avava
actually,
is
I do want
happening.
to ask, what do you think of Italian Coastal on such a large map? Because they are very much defensive units, and I know SimCity is an option for them, but in a 1v1, that's a lot harder to do than a 4v4.
arriving at
Well,
the front.
apparently they have some floating devices. If you have a look at the building close to the VP, that looks hilarious. I think on big maps, I'm not a huge fan of them. I think they are really excelling on small maps, where you can shut down and then play an anti-tempo build, where you basically are making the game as long as possible and starve the enemy out of initiative and tempo. But I might be wrong though, because Tony disagrees with me. He says Jumbo is a great coastal map. Obviously, coastal have
Infantry are
one
in reserve.
advantage
They
going
await
in the
deployment.
early game. They are cheap. You don't have to tech, so you can get out as many bodies as you want, and therefore you have amazing capping speed.
Italian infantry are ready to serve.
Yeah. All right.
4 coastals now on the field for Nico, and look, he has 6 capping units on the field compared to the 3 of Tushkan.
That is fair. And right now, map control wise, well, I can't even say that, because honestly, Tushkin has more resources, at least Muni coming on in for the moment. See how long that lasts.
Yeah.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
But Italian coastal units threw back the Dingo toward the bottom of the map. Royal Engineer's going to quickly try to heal the Dingo before the coastals can get
Infantry
close.
are in reserve. They await deployment.
And Coastal no fighting on the top side. He's just delaying, right? He's not really... He knows he can't win this engagement long-term wise. But Tushkan can't really push, so both are sitting there and staring at each other.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stalemate right now. Coastal units do successfully push back a British unit just walking past it. Alright. Dingo
Royal
trying to
Engineer
help.
for Tushkan might need to go home.
Dingo keeping up the pressure. Infantry section's still there, but here comes the other coastal unit.
Yeah, I know the sheer numerical superiority of Nico forces Tushkan home. And map, look how blue it is. Tushkan losing the control over his cutoff. And it's looking not good at the moment. Nico's able to starve Tushkan out of map.
Alright. G section able to hopefully get back that connecting point for more resources, so Tushkin should be okay. Nico going Luftwaffe company. Alright.
Yeah.
Laying barbed wire. Keep clear.
And also building a concrete is that a medical bunker?
Has to be, it's the base.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Or are we going to see the infamous MG bunker in base because you misclicked? The base.
It would be funny if he misclicked. Why am I not healing? Oh no. I built the wrong one. Although I've done that before. I've accidentally clicked the repair vehicle option
no.
rather than medics.
At
And I'm
least
like,
this
why
has
is
some
this not
utility,
working?
right? Like, imagine you get an MG bunker in base. 10 times worse.
Yeah.
Calling support.
All right. But
The
speaking of
enemy
getting
has
units,
claimed our sector.
Tushkin, bring out a hubber.
Oh, Humber will
support
hit
his
like
push.
a brick. Nico has no AT on the field currently, and the Humber will have a field day.
All right, but I was gonna say those coastal
Victory
units
point is
do
under
have
enemy
AT, so
control.
he can't get close, but he can still keep the pressure. Because
Tushkan
as soon
has
as they leave
anti-micro,
cover, they're an
might
easy target.
lose his Dingo. Nope. Nico didn't have ammo for the snare.
Upgrade complete.
Unfortunate. The medical bunker just took it all.
Reserves here.
All right.
No. The one thing that like coasters really have going for them is like every 40 seconds they get a free reinforcement on a bunker, so You save so much manpower with coastals and the bunker and base, especially with battlefield recovery. Like, you can get 2 reinforcements for free.
Commandant, territory sector
Yeah.
lost.
No, every bit of manpower you save helps because then you can afford the bigger stuff or a special. I don't think we're gonna see like
Sector
Obiche here,
lost.
or like artillery from the battle group, but we could see Panzer IVs.
Enemy forces
usually
have captured a victory
a bit of
point.
spam with that, among other stuff.
Yeah, we have the
We'll
221 on the field and the flag on the way. Panzerbrücke is being upgraded.
Infantry!
And again, the 221 was a solid,
Enemy forces have claimed
anti-tank
our
support
territory.
unit. Well, the Flak 30 was just so good at keeping the infantry away
We
and,
do
and
not hold
shredding
any
them.
victory points. We must counterattack.
Yeah. The Humber though helped Tushkan to get better map control. Map now switched to be pretty red.
Yeah.
Panzer
And,
is
Tush-
upgraded.
Return fire!
Humber has to keep his
Enemy with a
distance,
flak gun
but so
and
far
crew
keeping the
deployed.
coastal unit pinned behind cover. 2-1. Couldn't quite line up a shot. I think the little, like, remains of the building kind of stopped it.
Dingo has to fall back 2-1. Not being a good position. Oh, nice nade! And Nico dodges into it.
Excellent hit. 1 unit's forced back. Dingo now being chased by the 221.
Yeah,
The
no
entry
chance.
section kind of
Humber though
the other units.
gets a
Yeah, he's
hit.
keeping the coastal.
You have 3 command
Oh,
points
he's
at your
chasing
There is no
the
ET
Humber?
grenades for
No.
the Brits. So, oh, there it goes. He's getting the upgrade right now.
What is your order?
I think Tushkan needs to fall back. Yeah, he's doing so. And the bottom of the map will return to Nico's hand. Tushkan, by the way, went for heavy armor, so we might see a Black Prince.
Yeah, as soon as I see armored, I just get flashbacks to a lot of 4v4 stuff you do with like Stuart spam.
Enemy fire! Enemy!
I have to
Like
admit,
2v2s,
I copied the build order that Tony did in the last tournament with Brit with heavy armor,
Yeah.
where you go double Crusader AA, throw down the smart target plane, and then hit veterancy one of the, or click the vet one ability from them. Crusader AA, and then you just
The enemy have
the
taken our
enemy.
territory.
It's hilarious.
Nice. I mean, look, I just the idea of like early game, like, oh, doing great, and like 4 Stuarts just come out of the distance, you're like,
Yeah.
what the heck?
So,
But in this,
go ahead.
sorry, go ahead.
No, you first.
All right, so it looks like the 221 is holding mid and just got repairs. Right now, the Tushkin is trying to push south, but the Flak 30 and the coastal units are holding. Sorry, Nico's doing that. Tushkin is unable to push south, at least for a moment.
Yeah,
A
it's
squad
looking
of
good.
Jäger
So
has been
currently there is
requisitioned.
no 2v2 tournament planned for meta plays unless the communities to support us a little bit more. It's something I can't stress out enough. However, Shark is hosting a 2v2 tournament this December. I wanted to do a shout out later, but I can already do that now. So Shark is doing a 2v2 tournament in December. I will probably at the end of the stream show the link or something like this. So Tushkan, don't think he will stall for Black Prince. Maybe he will. He's not unlocking faster veterancy gain though, which is really strong on LVs. And no bunkers yet from Nico except the heal bunker inside of the base.
The advantage is ours.
He's also not investing his CP. Could get AT bunker or something. We have a Jäger now on the field. Nico has so much infantry on the field and still is floating a lot of manpower. He is doing mighty fine. He eats the grenade though like a
We
king.
have lost control of a victory point.
All right,
Oh,
Humber
Humber
closing
is
on the
overextended.
221.
Might go down. Shows one more shot is needed. Now we dancing. 2-1 has to fall back. There is a snare option, and I think the Humber gets away.
What good micro by Tushkan getting out of
Well
that sticky
played, man.
situation.
That was could have backfired way too easy, man.
But both sides have their armor get away.
Command points should be assigned when
Let's
possible.
see. Looks like a new
Commandant.
6-pounder, if I'm not mistaken, by Tushkan.
Requisition
Yeah,
of support
6-pounder.
elements underway.
He's scared. He's expecting like a Verbavit or something like that, but Nico is taking up. He's going for T4. Still no CP investment. By the way, Tushkan went for cheaper Royal Engineers.
This should hold you for now.
Victory point lost.
And he invested more into the Black Prince tree.
All right.
I'm really surprised.
Infantry section is taking over. It looks like the southern area. I don't see any units by Nico to counter that. A lot of his units are in mid or trying to stop the Dingo.
Well,
the north?
Dingo is dead. Nope, because
Oh, he
2-1
missed!
has horrible moving accuracy, but he
Victory
gets it
point is under enemy
on the
control.
third shot.
He almost got away. Almost.
Yeah, but that's not the bike. Dingo is no bike. So Humber is on the bottom side. Well, no, it's on the middle
Right, man.
area. 2-1 hits veteran C2. Flak is in the middle as well. Tushkan tries to get an assault
Sectors are
going
isolated. We
on
have
the
been cut
top
off.
side. I'm not sure if he has the resources to break through though once the 20mm flak comes over. Nico
I'm watching
should
that building.
shoot at the building to make it collapse. Tushkan leaves though.
All right, Royal Engineers moving on in and grab that territory. Meanwhile, Nico pushing again in the south. Smoke is dropped on the infantry section with the Bren, so he has to
command
reposition.
points that still require
Yeah.
assignment. We have lost a sector.
Oh, right into it walks right into a mine. Oh no.
It kinda kills the momentum of this push. Oh boy. Ah, more mine sweeping! So much manpower down the drain.
Infantry section. Oh, get some coverage. Good smoke by Tushkan with that with the Hubber. Also, Tushkan going for the company command post, so both sides getting that late game armor.
Gets a snare on the Humber, but yeah, the coastal snare is not the best damage snare. So Humber shooks it off easily, no engine damage there. Hey, Tigan might go down. Nope.
Victory point lost.
Oh. But looks like he's able to get away. One thing of note, wait, what is he getting? Oh, Strasstruppen. Nico, I was like, Nico's saving up like 700 manpower. What's his game? And now we know, Strasstruppen.
We have Crusader AA unlocked by Tushkan. However,
Command
the whole
points
Crusader
available.
AA built kinda less of tempo. And I don't think Tushkan has it. Like, Nico's will get a P4 as the same timing as Tushkan will get on Crusader AA.
Shock veterans
Yeah.
have been relinquished to us.
Look at the amount of elite infantry and advanced infantry that Nico is now fielding. Didn't he have 2 Jaegers? Or I'm just blind. Or did he lose one? I'm pretty sure he had 2. But I might be wrong there.
The enemy has claimed our territory for their own.
All right, infantry section looks like got some nice hits along with the Hubber against the coastal and mid.
Hello.
Black 30 though
Sector
setting on up to return fire.
Smoke from Humber blocks the 20mm flag, which is just activated the suppression ability. However, Tushkan, or rather Nico, knows how to attack on ground. A lot of damage against the Humber. And might die. One more shot needed, but 2-1 can't commit. There's the AT gun. AT gun missed the shot.
How many times have they fought each other and just both like been barely alive and back off?
Yeah. Crusader A now in the Q4. Tushkan, Nico has enough resources for P4 though.
I don't know if this is on your screen, but I do enjoy if that infantry section that was just hovering in midair with his Bren gun firing on the Strasstruppen.
Oh,
I'm not sure, probably as well, but I didn't pay. I love those ruined buildings with the roof collapse, but the roof still is considered a window where squads can
Enemy
shoot
forces
from.
have captured a victory point.
Oh, it's fun.
It's
It's always
hilarious.
it's so funny. All right.
An
What's
artillery officer
not
requests
potentially
deployment.
hilarious
On your
is
work.
the medium tanks being built as Tushkan as an AA Crusader, but Nico is getting himself a Panzer IV.
We have command points that require use.
I
A
think
wonderful
with
nade
that,
from the infantry section, the bottom side. Had to interrupt you there.
Yeah.
Forces back the coastal.
yeah, Tushkan's really gonna need to like punch above his weight because I think right now the better units is Nico.
Yeah, and Nico unlocked coastal wall, which means mines that are that cheap.
Panzer IV reporting in.
And
Anti-tank
here we
and
go,
command
P4
bunkers
is
are
on the
now
field with
available.
the beautiful fallen leaf skin.
Black 30 stops infantry section with Brenz from hitting the coastal units from a flank.
We have lost control of
And
a victory
Crusader
point.
AA and the P4 will soon lead. But look at the damage from the Crusader
We
AA.
have a surplus of command points available.
It's a lot, but Panzer IV is about to dish out some
Oh.
damage on it. And the Black 30
Fuck,
could
no
button it.
uses the button. Oh, Crusader AA will have an unpleasant awakening. But Nico is playing safe, is not getting the snare in. That's the Crusader A. Get it? Away. AT-gun was close, but so might have been the right call there.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
The flag man in the middle.
Every
Being a
little bit helps.
menace.
That Flak 30 just supporting, just is shredding the infantry section, which is good because both of the infantry section have Brenz. They're really strong infantry.
By the way, we have a vet 3221, 80 plus 80 health, plus 25% rate of fire, and 10 more vision and detection range.
So yeah, his aura is off the charts. All right.
White phosphorus
But
shot, nope, gets cancelled. AT gun out of position. P4 could get around the flank, but Nico decides to fall back.
The
Second
enemy has
AT gun
300 points remaining.
is on the wrong side of the world, but Humber Smoke saves the day. Oh, and yeah, Coastal leaves the building and time. Building collapse would be really unhealthy.
Yeah. Again, at 2 veterancy, those coastals get an extra man, and right now that's coming in handy as half the coastal units are now vet 2.
Yeah, even more bodies to hold the line. You know, the return of the Osttruppen.
Pretty much, yeah. That's what the coastal are. But I would say they're more versatile, just because of how much stuff they can build compared
They're
to.
better balanced, I would argue.
Yeah.
Oh, Obersoldat might get wiped. Nope. Make it home. And Crusader A, such a menace on the flank. Second
They
P4
still
though in the
have
build
250
for
points left. We must persevere.
Nico. Tushkan could get the second Crusader A, but I think he's saving up now for the Black Prince. Is it 11?
We have lost
It's
control
11,
of a
right?
victory point.
Not 7.
I want to say 11.
Yeah, so he decides to go for standard vanilla Crusader because waiting for Black Prince would take way too long.
All right.
Look
So
at
right
the
now,
attack on
Hubbard-
grounds from the flag in the
Panzer
middle.
IV is
And
field
Nico
ready.
dodges the nade like a king.
Victory point is under enemy
Just
control.
setting up again. All right.
Nico's so
But
on
yeah,
point
that
with his
flag is no
micro in
joke.
this game.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
But I will say, Tushkin has taken the southern territory. Kill-wise, the British are ahead, but victory point-wise,
5
Nico's
command
ahead.
points available.
Yeah, the one thing that I see, or one problem that Nico might have, once the
Sector
Black
now
Prince hits,
under enemy control.
he has literally nothing to deal with it. He has no AT guns, P4s are useless against the Black Prince. And so he is kinda on the clock. He has options of the AT gun bunker, so it's something he can get really cheap
We
AT
have
gun
300
bunkers with
points
coastal
remaining.
wall.
Yeah. But they also have to pen.
Oh boy,
Black
Tushkan
Prince.
misplayed. He's refitting the Crusader AA, but I don't think he
Wait,
will make it into the base.
Hold on. Hummer and AT gun might be able to take out the Panzer IV in the south. Oh, he just leaves the AT line, and there goes the Hummer.
And the Crusader AA makes it off the battlefield and gets refitted. What is this? What the hell
What a play.
did they just witness? Matilda
Well,
got snared though and gets now pestered by the 2-1. What the hell did we just witness?
Watching
But AT gun
Nico
will go
win
down.
3 battles.
You have 5
Sure,
command
like
points available to
it
you.
got away. That's still not great because he still is down armor-wise. I mean, yeah, he got the resources back, but on the field at this moment, he's down.
Yeah, I think Tushkan will be happy and Nico's like, what the hell just happened?
Receipt. Enemy is down to 200 points.
Oh, Foot Guards land more shots on the Panzer IV. It's down to a quarter health. He needs to be careful. He can't just sit on the front.
Yeah, Tushkan and Nico has to fall back, repair his tanks, and then make a new attack. Tushkan, in the meantime, will take back map control. And I think he won't be too mad. Obviously, he lost the Humber, but
Victory
it's a minute
point lost.
23 Humber. It won't do that much anymore. He was able to refit the Crusader A, so it's not even resource loss. In the end, it was not a bad engagement for Tushkan.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Right.
Making provisions for an officer's quarters.
Let's see. Nico now getting upgrades, so his Panzer IVs, I believe, just got veterancy, and now they're also getting side armor.
Yeah, but they need to get repaired, and Nico only has one Pioneer. Well, never mind, he has two, but the B4s are pretty
The
low
enemy
HP, so
has
it will
taken
take
a
some time
victory
until they're
point.
battle ready, which gives him Matilda a free reign in the... But Matilda, like in the first game, has one problem, it's mobility,
Almost good
so
supplies.
Nico
Good hunting.
can dominate the flanks, and since the Crusader AA is off the field and the Humber died, Nico can assert more control over the flanks.
Yeah. I will say, you know what? Yeah, the Matilda's an issue, but you know what helps being a Wehrmacht commander? Having a British 6-pounder.
I just wanted to point that out. I missed that. Nico stole an AT gun, and actually it was way better engagement than I thought for Nico. Stealing an AT gun is a huge thing, especially if you're playing tier 2 where you can't build AT guns.
Confirmed. Ability activated.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait. Another bunker going down. Oh, is this going to be an AT bunker?
I was thinking about it. Yeah,
No, it's concrete. So,
well, he could upgrade it to make it into an AT gun bunker.
true. Pushkin trying to push into mid, ever so slightly, just edging it up.
Commandant, we have surplus munitions to spend.
The problem is
20
that
millimeter
flag just
man
shreds.
Just sitting there and ditching out those rounds.
All right, but that being said, Tushkin
Our
is
front
almost
line
at
failed.
11 command points.
250
He
points
is
remain.
almost within the Black Prince's
It shall be a repair bunker.
cost as well.
Commandant.
So I think
Yes. It's a repair bunker in the back line.
Oh, that's gonna help the Panzer IVs out.
However, we've seen a T-gun bunker coming up on the bottom side. And now the true coastal gameplay has started.
Yeah, because he can just set up those long-range
We
AT
should spend
bunkers
our
and just
munitions
chip
at
away at Churchill or Matilda
Research
armor.
completed.
Yeah, he now needs to unlock... No, he needs to finish building the bunker first. And then he needs to unlock the bonus HP
We
and
have
self-repair
command
bunker.
points awaiting use.
Yep.
fortifications.
Here we
Shall
go.
Be refurbished and maintained to meet your standards, Commandant.
And first AT gunshot bounce off the Matilda.
Second shot bounce.
Well, not the
Commandant,
great
we have surplus munitions to spend.
coastal wall will start. Second bunker is coming up with AT gun. I'm really interested to see all the things. So who could unlock the Black Prince now? Matilda is getting bullied. Both P4s are using their Veterans Reward ability, but Matilda pulls
Ability
slow.
ready for you,
But
Commander.
infantry's actually getting a beating. Jesus Christ. Might lose one. Yes.
And so for king up, use the building to hopefully block a shot. Meanwhile, that AT bunker set up near mid
Getting
is helping
side
break down
armor
solar
shots in.
armor.
Yeah,
He's
AT
still
gun
got 1 6-pounder
will
remaining.
go down though. Is out of position. One coastal and one coast trip is pushing towards. But the prince is on the field.
He is, and right now there's one injured Panzer, well, two. The problem is going to be the AT line. There's AT bunker and the AT gun 6-pounder, but
You know what? If
Ooh.
we have Matilda problems due to mobility, what does the Black Prince then say? He's even slower.
huh? I'm losing because my armor's
should
slow and
spend our
heavy.
munitions
I
at
know.
once.
I'll get slower, heavier armor.
Oh, Black Prince is amazing. Don't get me wrong, but it's so immobile.
Yeah, it's not the fastest, to be very honest, but
We are to be
like
commanded.
it's still
The enemy
and
is
look,
down
it
to
is a
100
solid tank. The
points.
problem is though, as you mentioned before, this is a big map, and Nico has a lot of units that can cross the map, you know, and cover a large portion of the map. And one mine or one bad engagement, and the Black Prince can be by itself.
I don't see Nico killing it in this game.
Enemy
Black Prince
forces
is
have
just so
captured a victory
tanky and
point.
hard to kill. And Nico does not have the units for that. But he can zone out the Black Prince and keep it on the move, which means
Victory
it's
point is
useless.
under enemy control.
Yeah.
Black Prince is
Alright,
good
right
against
now-
both infantry and AT. I would put it slightly in the above
Territory sector
average.
off.
It's basically above average in both departments.
Hostile reserves have secured the sector.
It's basically a really good all-rounder, but it's incredibly slow.
Right. Black Prince trying to get the coastal unit off. Double AT gun shots bounce off the Black Prince.
And on the Matilda. Nobody's able to penetrate. Nobody. It's the game of non-penetrations.
Just keep shooting, man. Eventually we'll pen it.
We'll win because the material
Territory lost.
breaks.
Even the Panzer IV is
No,
bouncing.
Now into
oh,
the right range.
Matilda's
Lost
just
control
taking
of the
shots.
victory point.
Like 3 or 4 AT gun shots bounced. Black Prince fight against the bunker. Bunker also not penetrating.
Right?
That's the beauty of high armor tanks. But that's the beauty of the Matilda, right? He has such a high armor, but also low penetration. So in the fight, P4 against Matilda, nobody's able to penetrate each other. Oh, Matilda will die though.
Oh! They finally penned it!
One more shot, one more penetration. Here we go. Matilda joined the turret toss competition.
Its luck ran out. Right. Now that Flak 30 has to pay. Black Prince moving in. I just saw 3 AT guns bounce off the
Yeah,
Black Prince. Oh no!
But the flanking shots from the other AT gun bunker get some damage in.
Yeah, the problem is like,
No,
oh
the
yeah,
flak
Tushkin's
cutting
taking
through.
it.
It will get destroyed by the AT gun.
Wait, Hold on. Panzer IV gets hit by anti-grenade and lots of bazooka shots.
Gets wet once by the foot guard. That's a goner before.
Maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Tushkan has enough ammo for follow-ups, yeah?
Oh. Okay.
But the Black Prince got heavy beating. Might go down. IT gun
You
bunch
said the
out
Black
of
Prince
range.
won't go down this
But-
game, right?
Yeah, I might be wrong. But look at the self-repair, how much HP it recovered. But
It refuses to die.
I told you it won't die until the end of the game.
You are right. You are right.
1-1. What an amazing game. I had such a blast watching it.
Oh yeah, no, it was pretty good. Shout out. I mean, infantry section 75 kills. Oh wow. Coastal only 38, but they never died.
So
Yeah.
Black Prince won, but Brits lost. Yeah, Black Prince, man. It's an amazing unit, but I think it's the wrong unit for this map.
Yeah.
Alright, we will be back with the decider in a sec.
Make it snappy.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's Ace Game time. The second Ace Game of the day. I'm so hyped. Ace Games are always the most fun. We are back on Feymanville. We have Nico as the Brits and Tushkan as the Wehrmacht. What are we seeing, my
Royal
dear friend?
Engineers trained and ready
Great
to go.
shot.
Well,
What needs doing?
we're seeing a standard Wehrmacht build, Pioneer, Kettenkrad, with... Okay, actually, you know what? I take that back. A small tweak with an MG, because I think we've usually seen Grenadiers. That's what Tushkan is doing. Nico, on the other hand, for the Brits, again, just your standard Royal Engineers.
Yeah. And an infantry section, no. I think Dingo... I think it's a good point that this map might not be a good Dingo map against Wehrmacht because there's a lot of green cover, and the one thing that Dingo struggles with is fighting against squads in green cover. Against DAC, it's obviously a must-have unit, but against Wehrmacht, not so much. So, but I might be wrong there. So we have the Camo MG42 once again. Obviously, MG synergizes extremely well with the Ketten, but I'm not sure if Tushka is trying to utilize this combination. Nope. He's doing so, and the first engagement will be won by Tushka in 1, 2. Freaking hell,
there it
man.
goes.
I was thinking the MG42 will no shoot. No, it shoot. Finally.
Finally!
It has to
Ow.
reposition though. Royal Engineers getting the flank, and there's not much to support it. It gets around the firing out of the MG42. And I think MG has to go home. Yes.
Yep. It has to.
We have territories exposed out there. Lines been cut.
Grenadiers moving on up against Royal Engineers. Pioneers well on standby.
Sandbags!
Not an MG though.
Sandbag walls up!
Yeah.
Infantry section trained and ready.
Ketten though being a nuisance, capping the 10-pointer there, and he kept the cutoff. And Sappers have to go home. I don't think they can win against the
capture point
might
is
of
being overrun.
and Pioneer and the Grenadier. Yes. Here we go.
Yeah, Pioneers grabbing the victory point. That should tip the balance in Tushkin's scale, but Grenadiers have to hold off infantry section, and I think Nico has the edge there.
Enemy
Yeah.
ground forces have claimed a sector.
For sure.
MG's back up, but oh, it's one of the times you kind of wish you lost the model because it's real
So
low on health.
I'm telling you, man, in the early game, HP loss is sometimes worse than model loss because it's a guaranteed model loss in the next engagement because
Cover his position.
you don't have heal out. And Nico won the engagement on the fuel point on the right-hand side, I feel like. However, Tushka did the same thing on the other side,
Infantry
so
section is present and accounted for.
probably
Still anyone's
even
game.
fuel control.
Get to
Yeah.
cover, you fucks.
Infantry section still in good cover. Grenadiers move to green. Meanwhile, Pioneers are going to grab the 10 Muni. No, we just still have our standard build. 3 infantry section versus, yeah, 2 Grenadiers. No special units, no nothing as of yet.
Yeah, full retreat no from Tushka on the right hand side. Left side still neutral. So Tushka might fall behind a little bit. MG no repositioning itself. Getting its camo bonus ready.
String up this area, lads.
Overall though, Tushka not with the greatest manpower. But I love how he's utilizing the cat, not only for capping, but also as a vision provider for the MG42. And here we go. Gets the suppression once again.
Ready.
Looking mighty fine. In the meantime, due to the early heal of Nico and his poor fuel control, Tushka will have a big edge with the 2-2-1.
How
There is no tier.
how confident
Supplies are
does that Tushkin have to be? Because he had his Kettenkrai trying to grab the fuel with the MG covering, suppressing the infantry section and Royal Engineer around it. But he wasn't able to quite make it work.
Would have been hilarious though.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see. Instead, yeah, we're on our 4th infantry section. That's a pretty heavy.
Oh, that's a
Tier
really
1.
extended tier 1. But Nico can't take up anyways. He's lacking the fuel. No only has the fuel. He might cancel the infantry section once he sees the 2-2-1. If he sees it in time. It's like in the queue from Tushka. Like, Wehrmacht basically playing on all the games the same build
beggars are
order.
threatening a victory point.
Yeah.
At least the same tier 2 build
infantry
order.
section
Infantry
of
section now
Tommy
hits the
betrayed.
field. Nico has no
Victory
double
point
fuel.
belongs to the
But
enemy.
2-2-1 will obviously deny any dreams of long-term double fuel control.
We're losing a capture
Yeah.
point to enemy action.
Okay, so... Oh, yeah, Ken Craig going for the cutoff. Stopping
Territory
Nico's
sector
fuel.
lost, Commander.
Oh, never mind. Hold on. Ken Craig may die here?
Oh, he's trying to hide, but there is no hiding. There is no hiding. And he's dead. You can't go for the bait. Yeah.
Sector lost. Repeat.
Yeah, he may have forgotten about the base MGs there, but, you know.
Maybe he tried to deny veterancy for the infantry section by dying to the MG bunker. But I don't know if that's like 2 to 500 IQ play. Like, it's a thing that you could consider, but I'm not sure if that someone ever did in a co game. Denying veterancy by dying to an emplacement if you're a safe death.
Keep your head down already. Out! Get out!
The
Run!
beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Nico
Alright.
Back at full strength.
has tier 2 up, so he could get Humber soon.
Oh, contact with the bloody enemy!
Let's
A
see.
victory point is being overrun.
Grenadiers pull back. Royal Engineers will take right-hand side.
Yeah,
Here's
we
that-
have a voice upgrade.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
It tells the story that you need AT and that's the only real option, and you're not happy with this choice, but it's a choice you had to make. So let's see how this plays out. Nico could get a Humber though. He's not
Enemy infantry
doing
getting
it, so he
salty
decides to get an Humber. No.
Stuart
Yes!
light tanks
Nico
requisition.
going with the
Stand by.
Steward upgrade. Finally, we got potential stewards.
Let's see how King Stuart will perform.
Alright.
Tushkan interrogates the dead model. Gets not only intel but also a little bit of veterancy. Not a little bit. It's like 100 XP. It's actually a lot.
Take cover! Under enemy fire, sir.
Alright.
We can now call in
Let's
Stuart
see. Infantry
light
section has
tanks.
AT rifles, but no upgrades for anyone else. Just probably from limited muni. And it's not going to be any better. Nico was unable to grab that 10 muni in mid.
Nico's not looking good at the moment. He's really pushed off the map. He has basically no map control. And, oh my god.
Our finest vehicle crewmen have been allocated.
He's getting a
Vehicles
Humber. He
will arrive
unlocked
on the
Stuart
field
and then
veteran.
still went... Never mind. Stuart in the queue.
He's already invested in it. You have.
You
have to
unlocked
deploy
it.
now.
You have to get it though, right? Like, otherwise it's wasted resource potential.
Exactly.
Commander,
The one
Alright.
edge that the
forces
Stuart
hold all
has,
victory
it
points.
beats the 2-1 with the Panzerbüchse. I think.
A munitions point is being overrun.
Alright. And again, I'll give Nico this. I mean, Tushkan has better support units with the Flak 30 and MG, but he has the bigger infantry army right now.
Yeah.
Every time! Every
Now, can he use it effectively? We'll
Well,
see
he's
as
busy
the
most
infantry
of
section
the
runs into a
enemy.
mine. Yeah.
down the enemy line!
Oh,
More mine sweeping. That's a lot of manpower down the drain.
Suffer, sir.
yeah.
King Stuart is on the field though. Is it the Stuart 3 or Stuart 4 that we have in the game? Does it say? It's Stuart 3. So it's Stuart the 3rd. Kappa.
Jerry's not giving up without a fight.
Stuart
Without
getting
300
self-repair.
points.
Okay, makes sense. You want to make sure it's be able to constantly fight.
Yeah, Wilbowit in the queue for Tushkan. The other thing that the Stuart offers, it beats the Wilbowit. Obviously, it's not a hard counter, more of a soft counter, but it helps a lot.
Yep. And Nico went with armored, so
Look how
veterancy
close-
and repair stations.
He was so
Good
close
help
to the
as well.
MG42, but it didn't get revealed. If he went for a tank commander, he would have spotted the MG.
Bugger me. They will
And now he
fire on
will
us.
suppress the infantry section.
Cover you!
Fire,
Tiga now in the Q4, Nico. He's quite... He's not that far away from the second Stuart, but better safe than sorry, I guess.
Yeah. I will say Flak 30 was caught out of position. It's forced back slowly but surely.
Yeah, but the verbal will make it a tough retreat for the infantry section. Nico, in the meantime, has stabilized nicely, has triple cap running, has his fuel under control, and I think Tushkan won't be able to deny much fuel anymore. Second Stuart in the queue. Nico has quite some manpower in the bank, so he was able to afford AT gun and Stuart right away. And like I said, Stuart is great against verbals. And Nico went for heavy armor as well. Went for a faster veterancy gain though. And this is the perfect Black Prince map. It's a small map. And so yeah, but Tushka, KT against Black Prince. We saw it once. KT is slightly stronger.
Yeah.
But there's options with this battle group. You have mark target, you have radio net for higher rate of fire. So the Black Prince can punch pretty hard there.
The enemy has our victory
Second Stuart
point
is now on the
now.
field.
You have command
Okay,
points
now we're
available.
starting to see a bit. I would give the armor advantage maybe a little bit to Nico. Also, 6-pounder there. Hits the whirlwind.
And Boyce is in position. The second AT gun will connect as well. Well, the second AT gun shot will connect. Stuart bound. Could go in though. Is he committing? 2-1 gets picked. Oh boy, what is happening? One Stuart gets engine damage, but who cares? The second one can push through. That's a dead verbal.
It bounced
It bounced!
off the whirlwind's
The
front.
enemy have
But
taken
Shadow,
our
you
territory.
indirectly go all in. He is going back into the base inspection. And gets the verbal.
Sector overrun. The enemy
Marder
has
is in the queue, but he won't be out in time. Stuart survived, and that's some heavy losses to Tushkan. He not only lost the verbal, but also the 2-1.
Like, I like the hover. I'm not gonna discount it, but like I was waiting for a British player to bring out Stuart, and I'm so happy. Cause yeah, they are
And
still very strong.
yeah, Nico commits to the Stuart fan. Third Stuart in the queue.
We have command points available for use.
He's trying to choke out Tushkan, not even trying to make it to the late game. And Stuart will just
We're
dominate
losing
the
a
flanks.
victory
Marder
point.
not being the mobility king. So it will be really, really tough. No light vehicle training though for Nico
Victory point
yet.
under enemy control.
Enemy fire!
Stuart getting self-repaired
Ranges.
in the back. AT gun capping the fuel. Nico has
Stuart's light
no
tank
the lead
tracked
for
and
sure.
ready.
He takes some Recce artillery on his own. Loses 50% of his health.
Oh, Body, you know what this map needs?
A goat on the
A
float.
third Stuart.
I thought you meant the goat in the lake on the right hand side.
I mean, that's also a good choice. Excellent choice, even. But 3 Stuarts on the field.
Yeah.
Because 2 isn't enough.
Good old Stuart spam back on the menu how it looks like it.
Position snaffle. Got more for us?
Yeah.
Right now, Stuart providing a little fire support. Multiple sections of the map. With... Oh, Royal Engineer may fight it, though. It's very low.
Stuart
I think he'll just escape.
if it's a self-repair Stuart. Not needed though. One infantry section though. Late retreat from Nico, but he makes it home thanks to the smoke from Tushkan.
Grenade. The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Taking heavy enemy fire here!
Vlak gets pushed, but should... Yeah. MG42 comes in clutch.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
And Tushkan really boxed into a corner. He has troubles getting back on the map. The Stuarts are just everywhere because there are so many.
A victory point is being overrun. Come on. Victory point is in enemy hands.
Oh, Marder out of position. Stuart is going in. I'm not sure if the Stuart wants to do that. Nope.
Hold on. But there's a second one coming in on the flank, so while he's looking at the one retreating...
Yeah, but there is a Shrek Jäger, but the Shrek Jäger is chasing.
Nope, it's falling back. The stewards are just everywhere, man. AT can't hold.
Air squad down to 2 models. Flak is also very low on health.
Second.
Artillery's inbound.
Yeah, but Tushkan reacts in time. But once again, he's boxed into his base. Even though chat is hyped for the Black Prince KT matchup, I'm not sure if we make it that deep.
Right now, all the not Black Princes, all the stewards, sorry, are just putting a stranglehold on Tushkan. It's very hard for him to deal with it. Veteran Martyrs are an option, not gonna lie. They can definitely do a lot of damage. But
Yeah.
this map, again, the same issue happened with the AT guns. Lots of sight blockers, lots of issues with potential armor coming from all directions.
Yeah, nice attack on growth by the Marder #1. The Marders are helping Tushkan to get him back into the game. And he is leaving the base area for once. But I don't know.
Command points available.
The Stewards man poking around the flanks, getting some pop shots in. Marder tries to get into position, might get a shot off, but yeah, there will never be a second shot. Marder will be long gone. Or the second shot misses.
Yeah.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
I'm looking at Nico again. He hasn't lost anything of note or major. Doing pretty good, keeping his stewards alive. His infantry section okay.
Yeah, but like I said, Stewards, man, look at the Marder. This, I won't even call it out of position. But Stewart gets in, fires a couple of shots and will run away. The amount of micro that Tushka needs to invest into those Marders to make them semi-effective is just insane.
Yeah, I know. Again, he needs to get lucky with a Faust in that Stewart and let him have it with everything he has. Also, the Flak 30 has the button. If he can get a shot on that and button the Stewart, we've seen it work very well against, was it the Matilda and the Black Prince?
Matilda, but yeah. Yeah, but Nico avoids the 20mm flag relatively well. So far it's not looking too bad. Tushkan being so ammo starved, he'll only coming in at minute 18. Nico in the meantime really prepping, second AT gun on the way. He has 8, nearly 9 CP, so 2 more CPs and he will get the Black Prince out. And Tushkan is not feeling well, I think.
No. He has a large hill to climb in order to get back into a good staging point. But what I will say, to be very honest, is we've seen, especially British players,
Anti-tank crews are on
push
standby
up
for
and then
order.
just everything fall apart. So
Yeah, Nico's built
What's
around
it, British?
tempo, right?
Yeah.
Like, what if he makes one mistake,
Oh.
the Stewards hit the mine or get caught off guard,
Light vehicle crews have completed
then
their training.
the script gets flipped really fast.
all right, Stewart's double teaming the Jaeger squad.
This is
If
Shrek
they can get a
Jaeger,
white.
but Marder bite, safe to Jaeger for a white. Snares out. Oh, the Jaeger died! No!
Stewart's trying to escape. I think there's a 6-pounder in the distance coming up.
Yeah, no follow-up. Yeah, the problem is Tushkan can't replace those infantry losses.
200 points.
Not because he does not have the manpower, because he has no ammo. Like, going tier 2 is screaming, I need ammo advantage. And Tushkan has no ammo. He's at 10 ammo per minute. He's basically starved.
We're
So
losing a
the
victory
Shrek will
point
never
to
be
enemy
replaced.
action.
Yeah. And with the amount of fuel Nico's getting, I'm not saying this would be the option. I think a Stewart's even a later game would be good. But if he wants to get rid of one for manpower and then, get that Black Prince, because he has 10 command points, he's getting very close to it. He absolutely could do that.
Yeah, Black Prince is... And I think Tushkan is miles away from the KT. Like, not only CP wise, but also fuel wise. He has literally no map control, and KT is so expensive that Black Prince will arrive quite a bit earlier.
Double martyr shots on the Stewart.
Stuart, stop! Fine! Yeah, Stuart is
Smoke.
smoke. Well, you know what I say? It's if I got on plate smoke, I will pull smoke.
Enemy troopers! KT!
Commander, you have CPs available.
Yeah, but know what it means? Because 11 CP, yeah, it all the Black Prince once he has the manpower. Once you finally gets
Tank
picked
has been
because it
lost
was
to
greedy,
enemy action.
so it's something.
The Black Prince has been made available to serve.
No,
Yeah.
once Nico gets one more CP, he could refit the light Stuarts to get the necessary amount of manpower. Because I think the Stuarts now outlived their purpose. Now it's time to get rid of them and use them
Come on then!
in or use the resources for something better. By the way, Tushkan now
Yeah.
below 100
The enemy
VPs.
is down to 100
He is
points.
slowly breathing dry.
Bloody hell! Grenade! Orders complete!
Needs a victory point. You just can't get. You just can't gain ground on any fronts. Oh, Flak 30 got decrewed.
It's looking
The enemy has
so awful. 80 gun
75
coming
points
forward to
left.
destroy the
Don't let 'em.
flag.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Tushkan now below 70 VPs. He's under so much pressure. He needs to make something happen like yesterday. He's like, he has the CP for the
Victory
KT,
point
but he has no
under enemy
resources.
control.
Yeah.
Marta hits
Martyr's
veteran
vet
C3,
3.
so it's something. What does it get at vet 3? More health as usual, 30% rotation speed, and 15 vision range when
Last man up to bat. They're down
side
to
main
only
gun
50
is active,
points.
so I think it's veteran C or its ability. Not the best veteran compared to other tanks, but obviously health is always a need on those low HP tanks.
Oh yeah, the Stewarts again. Even with just 2 now, they're doing such a good job at keeping Tushkin contained.
Yeah, he's playing so nicely around the flanks. He's keeping up the pace. Like,
The
his
fuel
micro
point
is
has
so
been
on point.
overrun.
They are everywhere, the Stewards. He's playing them so incredibly. Let's have a look what the Vet 3 Steward gets. It's more health, more accuracy, and more damage
Three
against
command
vehicles.
points available.
Incredibly strong, Vet 3.
Contact! Call up support!
The
He
enemy
has one
has
over
claimed
guarding
the sector.
victory point along the side just in case now. Because we're at 30 points for Tushkin. It's looking bleak.
Yeah, Tushka needs to get VP control, like, right
We're
now.
losing a
Takes the
victory
lead,
point to
even
enemy
with
action.
the Vet 3 Grants. Middle gets captured by the MG, but Vet 3 Steward comes in. Martyrs are not in
Victory point
position. The
belongs
game
to
might be
the
over
enemy.
before we see the Black Prince.
Yeah, I think it will be. I don't think we're seeing a Black Prince. Martyr comes on in, but AT Gun gets a
Vet
great
3
shot.
Martyr, and they Vet 3 Steward with plus 40 more damage against vehicles kills the
Take cover! Under enemy fire!
Martyr,
British are holding the victory point
and that's
on
game.
all fronts. Yeah.
What an underdog story! Nico beating Tushkan. Tushkan, the player that usually is the only real player that is able to take off a game or 2 games from Ray, make it into the game number 5, loses 2-1 against Nico. Nico is such an incredibly showing. What an amazing game.
Absolutely. I love it. I love to see a British come back and stick the landing.
Yeah. So, I hope you liked everyone. Like this game. Let me quickly change scenes so you can see our beautiful faces again. And why is not the thingy for Greyshot showing up? Nuvaldi probably. No, it should be showing up. Here we go. I hope you enjoyed it. And before I send you off, I want to thank Greyshot for being around. Always a pleasure casting with you. Feels like good old Code 2 days, where we casted Master League and so forth together. It was always fun. And I want to
Absolutely.
do a quick ad roll for Meta Plays once again, because I can't stress out enough how much I love that you guys are watching and supporting us. If you like what you're seeing, feel free to drop a follow on Twitch. Currently, Twitch has this thingy going where if you subscribe to a channel, you get 1 month of Disco Nitro for free. So if you're considering to subscribe to a channel, feel free to do it over here. Would be greatly appreciated. Obviously, no pressure. And you can also donate straight into the prize pool on the MetaPlays website, or become a patron of RTS on the MetaPlays website and support the program or this project long-term wise. And like I said, if the community is willing to show more support, there are so many things that I'm thinking and planning that you can't save yourself for good high-level content. So I leave the last word to Greyshot while I look up a channel to raid.
All right. But again, thank you all for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I had a pleasure casting with Olvati today, and we got a good assortment of games from all the different factions. Again, check us out tomorrow for the continuing battles, this time in the semifinals and the finals with some very good contestants making it all the way there. And I'm very excited to cast that, which I will be here tomorrow with Olvati. So again, thank you, Olvati. Thank you, MetaPlays RTS, for inviting me today. And I'm very excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, and I will now send you over to Put. He's a great guy. Leave a follow, and we see each other again tomorrow. Bye-bye.